Chat. How are we doing today? How's life? How are things? Having flashbacks to Green Path, but Green Path is the easiest area. Like good flashbacks, right? It's cold. Yeah, it's fucking cold here too. Yep. Life's good. Things are okay. Getting by. See, those sound like three very different things. This sounds like three very different states. But I get it. Boldly assume I don't suck at games. True. How's your day going? It's going alright. Doing alright. Want to try Hollow Knight. Got it on Switch. Hell yeah. It's a fun game. Difficult. It is tough as nails. I tease Green Path, while it's one of the easier areas, it's still difficult. Easier doesn't mean easy, you know? Easier doesn't mean easy. Anyway, let's get some reflection going. Hello, Sturmifin. Sturmy fan? Hopefully that's right. Alright. I experienced a thunder dust storm. Just damn. That sounds wild. You actually did it. I try. Just suck from missing a skill. I mean, I think it's a little bit of both. I think that's something that Hollow Knight does pretty well. I mean, good games do this well. Hollow Knight's one of those good games. I think Ori and The Will-O-the-Wisp does it pretty well too. Is like it's both. Sundays are made for Raz. Sundays are for the Hollow Knights, okay? I mean, it's both. You might be lacking in skill, or you might be lacking in like you might be lacking in your own personal skill, or you might be lacking in a literal skill in the game. And you can, you know, do a little more exploring to find those things that will help you, and to find those abilities that will help you. Or you can just get good scrub. It's been Valentine's Day, of course. Gotta entertain the folks, you know. Whether you're pre-date, post-date, no date, whatever it is, we're here. Are you a Hollow Knight or a full Knight? I'm Hollow. Come on. Well, chat, today is the 6-year anniversary of a little video, and maybe you saw me tweeting about it. Is a little video called Minimaps Are Stupid. Look, a lot of you are probably post Minimaps, all right? Maybe you've seen it. Maybe you've seen it because you've gone through the Raz catalog and saw, you know, saw what he's up to, and was like, hey, this seems like a good video. It's about minimaps and them being stupid. But most of you are post, but some of you might be pre. Some of you might be pre-minimaps. Some of you might have been minimaps. This was a big deal for my channel. I kind of had a I turned off Minimal and Witcher just for you. Thank you, my child. You know, it has a lot of views now. Like this is a well-performing video now. This is a result. I think it broke 100,000 views. Going into what year was it? When did I live in Minneapolis? All right, so 2019. Okay, so going into 2019, it broke 100,000 views in probably around this time in 2019. After 4 years of it being out, it was at 10,000 for a long while, and I put out it was 2 videos in 2019 that helped my shit, which was I put out items are boring, which was talking about how so many items in games just aren't all that exciting to grab, and you just kind of grab them to grab them. And then I had the consumables and why I barely use them. And those two, both of them helped push minimaps a lot. And then obviously Gaming for a Non-Gamer came out and pushed it the rest of the way. But this video, even though it's doing well now, you know, was at like 10,000 views for a while, which was really good for my channel. It was kind of the top performing video on my channel for years. And then I Hate Fast Travel blew up, and then that was the top performing video on my channel for years. And then Gaming for a Non-Gamer blew up, and I will never make a video that gets more views than Gaming for a Non-Gamer. It just will not happen. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. But yeah, I don't know. I think this video is how I met most of my friends, or at least got into the groups where I then went on to meet most of my friends in the video essay space. It's also a video I still like. It's really short. It's only 4 minutes, and like a minute of that is like, tell me what you think. And outro. It's really short. It could have been way longer and better, but I fucked it up. But anyway, yeah, this video, and I tweeted about it some, but you can only have so many characters. This video went viral. It 301'd. And this is old YouTube. It 301'd chat. How many fuckers here remember the 301 days? Time for a remaster. I've thought about it. Yeah, I've thought about it. Sorry, Augustus. Yeah, so pretty much back in the old days. The Snyder cut of minimaps are stupid. Yeah, back in the old days, a video, if it got enough views in a short period of time, it would say it had 301 views. And mine hit that threshold, even though the views it popped up to was like 1,000, which was a lot. That was a lot for my channel. But yeah, I was getting a bunch of comments. I posted it, or Steve Wizawat posted it on r/game design, and it kind of popped off there. I think it was like the biggest, the most successful post on there for a while, until maybe Gaming for a Non-Gamer took it over. I know Mark Brown took it over for a while. Mark Brown probably has it. They love him over there, and why wouldn't they? Goddamn, why wouldn't they? Anyway, yeah, this video popped off. It went viral in my head. I had all these weird complexes about like, oh, well, now my fans just want more minimaps videos. And whatever, you know, it netted me like 200 subs, which you know, was a lot for me, and that felt like a lot, but I took it way too mentally seriously for a while. It was like, I'll never live up to minimaps. I'll never live up to it. It's all down here from me. It's all downhill from here for me. God damn. And you know, I was wrong, thankfully. But yeah, this video is hugely important to the Rasputin lore. It's hugely important to, I think, why I'm here and still making stuff. I made this after like an 8-month hiatus. I put out my Final Fantasy IX video in like June of 2014, and then made nothing until February. I kind of thought I was done with YouTube at that point, just because I was getting busier in my normal life. And then I was passionate about this idea, because I was playing Final Fantasy 13 and this fucking game, Assassin's Creed 4, and just like was getting so annoyed. Oh, and also GTA 5, that was the other one. Just getting so annoyed by how much I was focused on this shit. But yeah, I don't know. Just a fun little, I guess, piece of Rasputin history. of where I've been, where I'm going, and all that. So, you know, whether you're pre-mini-maps, post-mini-maps, never seen mini-maps, I appreciate you being here. Appreciate you. Anyway, chat. Alright, I'm going to change the music up. Oh, I want something a little more chill. A little more, like, high octane chill. So we'll go Zelda for now until we get into the Hollow Knight. How's everyone doing today? How's your Sunday? How's Valentine's Day? What type of videos do you like to make the most? Give me a sec. I got to dunk on Nipris. Are you here, your puss? Okay, I won't tweet at you then. The reason is I'm testing stuff out. Twitter often suppresses links when you post them, and they share it to less people. So I'm trying to test out if quote tweeting something with a link will have it spread. Quote tweeting something that has a link without putting a link in it, if that will spread it further. Trying to test out Twitter because it's kind of dumb. That's the answer. I mean, you'll see I've done it both ways in the past, so trying to gather some data. That's why you'll see a lot of YouTubers post like their video, they'll post the thumbnail, and then they'll post the link in a separate tweet. And I've definitely, I mean, with videos, I've definitely noticed a difference. With the stream stuff, it seems to be, I don't know, a little harder to determine. So we'll see. I also don't think that there's a lot, like, I think people that come from Twitter are just people that maybe don't have their Twitch notifications on or aren't on Twitch, so they see that I'm streaming and then they want to go watch me stream. I don't think it's a ton of people that are like, I've never watched Raz stream, so I'm gonna go watch him stream. Oh, there's no link in this? I have to click the quote retweet to get to his link or click his profile? I'm not watching him anymore. Yeah, I think that's low. I don't think I'm losing a lot of people. And if I am, it's okay. Tested positive for COVID, feeling good though. Yeah, that's too bad. I mean, sucks because like you can be as safe as possible, and all it takes is like walking by one person in the wrong way. But I'm glad that you're feeling well, because that's usually a good sign that you will be asymptomatic the whole time. But obviously, yeah, stay safe, stay quarantined, and try to stay healthy. Hollow Knight Pog Day. Yeah. First we have Hollow Knight Sunday on a fucking Super Bowl Sunday. Now on Valentine's. Having a dinner/movie date here because neither of us wanted to be alone on V-Day. Fair. Fair and smart. Fucking wild though. That, I mean, obviously we hit my like 7-year thing, 7 years of making videos back in November. But just wild that this video, Minimaps Are Stupid, is 6 years old today. Like, it's just, yeah, I always like measured it as like that was the new era of my channel. I was like, the old era was before Minimaps. Post Minimaps is the new era. But now this is grandpa shit. If you're a Rasputin Minimaps Are Stupid sub, you're a boomer. Alright, that's just is what it is. New Zealand got its 3rd lockdown. Oh, cute. Oh, am I showing this to all of you? I meant to not Shit. Let me get rid of this. I wanted to show you something. I didn't realize that would have been up. Call me. I guess I'm the boomer. Yeah, I was doing some D&D planning. Don't show that to any of my players. Anyway, chat. We talked about Tuesday's stream. I filled in the other games. This is what we're going with. The spots that were open that I filled it with. Mass Effect 2, I decided was in. Mass Effect 2 is in. Classic game, best of the series. Important, I think. And some of the things it did, never done again. Absolute tragedy. Here's the thing, Augustus. Katamari would lose first round. It would lose to any game on this list. I think all of these games, I could see with all of these it going either way. Sure, but we're trying to get a nice competition going. I gotta resize some of these because they are not the same size. Whatever, I don't care that much, to be honest. Drag those to duplicate them so it's easier to read at the end. Oh, you just mean like the path of it? Yeah, I can do that. I kind of like watching them move along, but sure. So I did get comments on the last one of people being like, this game lost to that game? It's like, no, they didn't even go against each other. Yeah, I can do that. No Skyrim? Fuck Skyrim. Skyrim's garbage. The Room 4. So I've not played the Room 4. I played Room 1 and 2, and I've played some of the VR one. Why is Braid not on here? I mean, Braid's a good game. But I don't know. I wanted to get games that I thought would be, I mean, 3 reasons. Games that I really like, mixed with games that the general population really likes, mixed with games that I thought would be competitive in a tournament like this. So for example, I don't like Super Mario Odyssey. I don't really like The Witcher 3. I'm okay on Undertale. You know, there's BioShock's fine. There's plenty of games I don't really like on here, but I chose them because I thought that they would compete better in this competition. Why is Detroit Become Human not on here? A, I haven't played it. B, really? Really? You think Detroit Become Human is in the same? It's fine if it's one of your favorite games. That's perfectly fine. I haven't played it. I don't know anything about it. I know it's a David Cage game, so I have assumptions. But you think that Detroit Become Human is in the competition with these games? With these games? I have replayed BioShock. Yeah, I do prefer, like, I mean, Infinite is like the Barnyard GameCube game. True. Terraria fucking sucks. Terraria is a terrible game. And you're saying Hollow Knight shouldn't be on here? Terraria is fine, by the way. I don't play it. I don't really give a fuck about Terraria. But it's the meme here. It's the meme here that Terraria fucking sucks. Infinite Chess, wow. Half-Life 2, I chose not to put it on here because I don't like it. I mean, what do you think I should get rid of? You Half-Life 2 over BioShock? I've played both of those games within the last couple years, and I think BioShock plays way better today than Half-Life 2 does. Half-Life 2 has one really good section, and that section is pretty much what all of BioShock is. Ravenholm is BioShock. like that just is what it is. Shadow Colossus isn't that good today. I don't know. I played it last year and I still loved it. So Why is Mario Odyssey on here? Because I had people vote, and I mean, all right, yeah, I get it, you Joseph Anderson fans, okay? Yeah, I think Shadow of the Colossus holds up to death. I don't get me wrong, Mario Odyssey I don't love that much, but if you ask, Dark Souls is right here. If you ask people about Mario, Odyssey is usually the one that floats to the top. Or it's like 2. It's like the number 1 will shift between 64, Galaxy, some folks with Sunshine, but mostly like between 64 and Galaxy, and then Odyssey will be everyone's second. Don't get me wrong, I personally don't like Odyssey that much. But which one would you put there instead? And do you think it would have any shot against RE4? Or any of these games? I don't know, maybe Galaxy. You put Ico, yeah. I mean, that's you. Making you uncomfortable? What about it? That classics are up against each other? Thronebreaker is better than Witcher 3. I haven't played Thronebreaker. I might not disagree with you. Someone, Jack Lockjaw told me to play Thronebreaker and got me Thronebreaker, so I need to play it. People hate Galaxy. Yeah, that's the thing. I think Odyssey is like I have God of War right here. What are you talking about? Odyssey is like a 8.5 out of 10 for everyone, where like Galaxy is a 10 for percentage and like a 5 for another percentage. So it's tough. I'm saying Hollow Knight should replace something like the shithole repetitive that is Red Dead. Nah. Red Dead's like a marvel of a game. Super Metroid Majora's Mask. Yeah, I thought about Majora's Mask. I wanted to try to just have... I mean, yeah, here's the thing, Gonzo. It's like, you got 16 games, right? You know what I mean? It's like, you got 16 games. What are you going to do? There's always going to be something missing. There's always going to be something missing in something that feels off. And hey, here, let me add this. Here. Look, this isn't all time. I mean, it is all time, but it's also just the 2021 season. We'll have a new season next year, right? And some of these games might be on here, some of them might not. It's all about what's there, right? This is just the 2021 season. What font is this? Roman. Why aren't you doing anything? What the fuck? What the Oh, I'm in the wrong one. I'm an idiot. Which Roman was it? That's not right. It is right. You just got capitalized season. Got it. Shadow of the Colossus is better than RDR2. Yeah, I mean, you'll have the chance to vote on that for sure. Thanks for the hydrate. Mavis new, baby. Yeah. So pretty much I will talk through each game. And look, pay no attention to the fact that Outer Wilds has the easiest part of the bracket. Pay no attention to that. It's not intentional. It's... Fuck, I just splashed myself. Granted, I think Outer Wilds will probably actually lose to Mass Effect 2. Depends how many Raz fans are showing up. But yeah. We'll see. ME2 has a lot of fans. Yeah, so I actually, I mean, I want to I found I want to fucking here. Let me find it. I forget the name of it. Voting Ludwig. Hey, Alduin, don't do that, by the way. Don't do that. If you're gonna go, just go, okay? Never tell a streamer that you're going to someone else's stream. It's weird. Yeah. It is what it is. Just don't do that. It's bad. It's bad stream etiquette. Bad stream etiquette. I don't have an issue with you going and watch Joe. I might do it myself, but you know, I don't need to hear about it. All right. Here's what I'm gonna be using. Test poll. No worries. Lesson learned, right? What's better? Cheese 2. All right, let's see if this works. So you can type 1 or 2. If you type 1, you get cheese. If you type 2, you get cheese 2. Dude, I can send you the link after, Perry. Or yeah, I can send you the link after stream. Just remind me. It's called poll.ma.pe. Here, you can just send it now. Actually, poll.me.pe. .com or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. That's just, yeah. I don't know if that'll take you there. But yeah, I mean, the problem with this is you get like some chat spam. You know, I do like that you can see it easier, where with the other one, there's not a great way to like show where the voting is, like on the screen. So yeah, we'll have to decide if we want to do it this way. Or just do it this way. My thought was doing it the way we just did. Just you can see shit and I don't know. Everyone can kind of see how other people voted as well. You know, where this, you can't really see how people voted. So yeah, I don't know. I'll have to decide what we go with. I mean, I guess it's pretty, yeah. You can see like votes in both of them, but you can't see how other people voted, which I think is kind of fun, you know, because I mean, granted, it will be probably moving pretty quick. But yeah, I can just get a sense of stuff. Hey, Scottish Shoe. Just testing some voting. No. The voting will be on Tuesday. Voting will be on Tuesday. So yeah, chat, what do you like more? Do you like... I mean, they might feel about the same to you. One that's just easier to show on screen, which could be good if I decide to make like content out of this, right? If I try to make a video, it's just gonna be a lot easier. And there's probably, I mean, the way I could show the voting with the second way would be by showing like my stream summary or whatever the fuck, stream manager, but you know, that's not as good looking. So the lo-fi fuels my life. Chronically, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Yeah, first way is easier to view. You can see how the whole thing's going. You know, it's easier to, because I mean, I was looking back at the last one, thinking like, hey, maybe it'd be fun if I made a video out of this. You know, like cut it down and put it on the second channel. And I still might, but like I realize the voting, you can't see it at all. You just, I read out what the final votes were, but the visuals aren't there, which makes it a lot harder. So it's nice if I want to do that, and also just, yeah, we can all be looking at the same thing on screen, which works well. Hollow Knight, Dead Cells, Manifold Garden, Undertale, Environmental Station Alpha. There's like 15 more great games that basically tie with these. But yeah, I mean, you know, obviously it's from my perspective, right? So my perspective of where stuff should fall is going to be different than yours. And that's fine. That's cool. That's how life works. I would say of those 5 games you listed, I mean, 2 of them are on this list, right? But Dead Cells does not have the same prestige that Hollow Knight or Undertale has. Manifold Garden, haven't played it, seen some footage of it, looks great. Does not have the same prestige that Hollow Knight or Undertale has. And I don't think I've heard of Environmental Station Alpha. There's just like there's a prestige to it. And I feel like if I was gonna put Manifold Garden on here, there's probably like a ton of other games that are similar to Manifold Garden in terms of like visually pleasing walking sims that have like are more iconic and would make more sense for it, you know? Oops, what the fuck? I didn't click the right thing. I think Manifold Garden's on the level. I mean, I think like part of being on the level is having like mainstream success and knowledge. I think most people who play games I think Outer Wilds is the weakest on here in terms of this, but it's my favorite game ever, so I'm putting it on. And I think people who love it. But like, I think if you ask most people if they played Manifold Gardens, they'd be like, what's Manifold Gardens? The Witness, I feel like, could belong on here. I think it's kind of an edge one, but it could. I think Disco Elysium could. I think, I mean, I haven't played it, is part of it. But I think Disco Elysium seems to have the juice for it. You know what I mean? It has the juice. Really like Stardew Valley. I would not know which game I would take out of this list. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's tough. Yeah, I like The Witness a fair bit. Made me sad. Yeah, that's too bad. It's kind of a commitment, you know? You have to want to approach it in a certain way, which isn't going to work for everyone. But yeah, I think this is a pretty good list. You know, it favors newer games. It favors stuff made after 2005, right? Favors stuff in the past 15 years. And I think that's okay. God damn it. These are all sized wrong. I think there's one game before 2000 that's Final Fantasy VII. I'm trying to think of other games that I'd want to put on here that are older, and it's like Super Metroid, Super Metroid, just that a couple times. Maybe Mario World or Mario 3. Both classics still hold up pretty well. Mother 3, haven't played it. I have not played Moon. Heard a lot of good things. The big fight is not today. I'm just prepping it and giving you a little teaser.
Surprised I stayed. Got him.
Alduin, I appreciate you. Thank you for the bits. I apologize if I came off harsh. Just stream etiquette. Stream etiquette. I appreciate you, though. Jack and Dexter would be my favorite. Have not played. Have not played. Ironically, thank you for the gift sub.
Got him!
Thank you, Perry. Atmosphere is the most important factor for me, but I guess for most people, it would be mechanics. It depends on the person. Metal Gear Solid is not on here because I have only played 4. That's what I'm saying. This is the 2021 season. In 2022, some of these games could age out of here. You know what I mean? Some of these games could... which 4? Yeah. Sorry, bro. Just 4, dude. It's just 4. And it was the wrong one to pick. God damn. You need to play 3. Yeah. I've seen stuff from it. It looks pretty good. Primarily PC gamer. PC and... Yeah. Primarily PC gamer. At this point. And Nintendo. I don't know. I mean... I try to hit the major ones on PlayStation. Not much of an Xbox guy. Try to hit the major ones on Nintendo. Been playing Bowser's Fury. Shit's fun. Shit is good, dude. The Longing. No. That was Adam. Is that his? Adam Millard. Is that his name, right? I feel like a bad friend. Adam, yeah, the architect of games. Yeah, I put Final Fantasy VII on here. Maybe people will disagree with that. It felt right, though. I put 9 or 15 there. I've only played a bit of 15. I think 15 in the fan base is more contested. And I don't know, from what I've played of both, I like 7. Like 9, yeah, it's the right representative. 9 is my favorite. Don't get me wrong. If we were posting, okay, if this was Raz's 16 favorite games, this list would look, let's see what would be on here. Outer Wilds would be on my top 16. Minecraft would be on my top 16. Hollow Knight would be on my top 16. Dark Souls would be on my top 16. That's 4. Shadow of the Colossus would be my top 16. Breath of the Wild and RE4. So like about half of these games would be in my top 16 personally. FF9 would be on here instead of FF7, but I don't think FF9 works as well as a representative. I think 9 loses to anything. You know? 9 loses to anything on here. Is the remake as good as the OG? Yeah, I think the remake's great. It's the way I'd recommend playing it. Bluepoint did a really, really good job. Yeah, I think it's solid. It's always a weird thing though when like you look at how Shadow of the Colossus influenced so many games, and then so many of those games have gone on to do it better. So it is always interesting to see someone play Shadow of the Colossus for the first time now, after having played all the games that were inspired by Shadow of the Colossus, and see how people react. Which is, I think, part of my problem with Half-Life 2. I think part of my problem with Half-Life 2 is I played it a few years ago for the first time, and it's like I played and I'm like, oh yeah, I recognize the things that this game did first, but I feel like I've seen these things in games from other people since that I like more, and because some of them are newer, it just feels better. Fez I don't think belongs on here. I feel like as far as indie games, Fez did not have... Fez, I swear, had more pre-hype than post-hype. Whereas like Hollow Knight, Minecraft, Undertale, those games became legendary after they came out. Fez was legendary before it came out because Phil Fish is Phil Fish. Yeah, Super Meat Boy from that time would be a better rep for indie games. Yeah, I agree. Hyped up so much for me that I'm worried I just won't like it. Yeah, I mean, I think it's all about going in with the right headspace. Be willing to appreciate some silent moments of just riding around. Have some fun boss battle puzzles. And expect a little bit of jank. Expect to be okay with a little bit of jank. Midnight's Lament remix, yeah, it's good. Played more than 16 games, so my top 16 will be all the ones I played. Pretty on culture when it comes to stuff. Yeah, anyway, Subnautica, you're saying for this list, or that would be in my top 16 of all time? I think Subnautica is probably in my top 16. Maybe even my top 10. Subnautica I really enjoyed, and every time I think about it, I like it a little bit more. I'm trying to think of older games. I mean, for me personally, Super Mario RPG would probably be on here. Big fan of that shit. Yeah. I don't think anything from the NES other than Super Mario 3 would really stand a shot of being on this. Storytelling games. Valley storytelling games didn't really start developing that much until place. Yeah. That's a tough question, Perry. I think I like Super Mario RPG more than the N64 Paper Mario. Like, that's easy for me to answer, even though the 64 one's great. I think Thousand Year Door is a better game than Super Mario RPG. But, like, I don't know. Man, you can't discount nostalgia, right? Like, I played through Super Mario RPG, played through like the entire game with one of my closest friends when we were like 10. Played through it with my friend Brian, and like we would switch off, and I would always play as Gino when we fought, like doing the combos as Gino, and he'd always play as Bowser. I don't know, it's just like I got those memories for that game. I also played a bunch with my brother, it's just like, I can't, and that wasn't the case so much with Thousand Year Door. So it's just like Super Mario RPG is far more important to me than Thousand Year Door. And that's gotta have a weight in my favorite games. I think this is a pretty good list. I think this is pretty solid in terms of hitting stuff that people like. I honestly think that Mario stuff is the toughest because people's Mario opinions are pretty different. And Galaxy and Galaxy 2, well, they do think, I don't know, I think they're I like Galaxy and Galaxy 2. But like, I think most people look at the movement of Odyssey and some of the level design stuff of it and are just like, yeah, this is the best combination of stuff. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Chris. The Witcher 3 I put on here just because it felt weird in current era to not put it on. But I think if I do another one of these in 3 years, The Witcher 3 probably won't be on here. You've done a few fights before. Is there a place where I can see the results? So I've done one. I did a music one. The VOD should be up still. The VOD should be up still for like a month or two. It was just called, like, I forget what it's called, but just look through the VODs and you can find it. RE4 and Mass Effect 2 could be removed. I disagree with RE4 for sure. I think RE4 is such a good game and still holds up so well. Mass Effect 2 is interesting because, like, they didn't learn from it. But also they didn't really learn from RE4. Right? I think they have since, because they have moved. Granted, they, with 7 they moved back to kind of the slower paced, tense stuff to a degree. Granted, I think that was more of a PT inspiration than being like, hey, let's be like RE4 again. But it feels more like RE4 in certain ways. Mass Effect 2, though, yeah. Mass Effect 2 is this combination of the best ideas from 1, then with good combat, and then 3, they were like, what if we stopped doing the things that made Mass Effect 2 good? What if we, instead of having a really complex and cool final scene where depending on your relationships you make with people throughout the entire game, some of them can die and your mission can fail? What if we did that? And then 3, they're like, but what if we just were like, hey, what color do you like most? What color do you like most? I gotta lie, Joe talks about Odyssey, and I still find it funny that he actually took the time to count the moons in quests he just You think Minecraft's gonna win out easily? The ending, okay, the ending of 3 is fine, but is it better than the ending of 2? And is it far more simple than the ending of 2? Yeah, I think they pulled back. They pulled back on how complex they wanted to get, and it doesn't mean the ending's bad, right? I don't think the ending's bad, but it's just like you do this really great, cool thing with 2, and then you simplify it. And everything in 3 felt that way. Everything felt simplified and streamlined. So yeah, to be clear, I'm not 3. I actually think I like 3's ending far more than the average person, which it seems to be hating it fully. I also played it post patch where they kind of made it feel a little better, and gave you like those flashbacks. So that probably helped my perception of it too. But yeah. I think it's just 3 is like a simplification of everything that made... Like, 2 simplifies a lot of stuff in 1, but for the better. They hit that sweet spot, that perfect spot, in my opinion. And then 2 to 3, they simplified it even more. And like, combat made it felt a little better in ways, but it was... I don't know. Should have been RDR1. I disagree. I think RDR2 is... far better and more important than RDR1. I in good faith can't put RDR1 instead of RDR2, but to each their own. What happened to Hollow Knight? What do you mean? It's right here. Are you saying why haven't I played it yet? What do you mean? Have you ever been to a Rasputin stream before? You think I'd start playing the game I said I'm gonna play, but before 1 hour has passed? This is all we do, talk about charts. Started 3 times, 15 hours, and controls, UX, old design, some really old stuff. The fucking UI of it's not great. Legally required to wait. Canonically wise, should have been before 1. What? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. There's a fan argument out there somewhere that the story of 2 makes sense to introduce the Reapers, then the Saren storyline could kick off. I don't know if that's a problem with 2, though. I mean, that sounds more of like something the series could have done different. I don't know. I don't know that I'd say that's a problem with 2. What's your prediction for this tournament? What do I think people will say is the best? All right. My guess is it depends. I'm gonna post about this on my community page on YouTube. So a bunch of YouTube people will probably, a bunch of YouTube frogs might be here. So Outer Wilds might be in trouble. Outer Wilds might be in trouble because of that. I think Outer Wilds will probably beat Mass Effect, though. I think The Last of Us will probably beat FF7. I think Hollow Knight will beat Minecraft. I think... I don't know about this one. I think Shadow of the Colossus will probably win. I think with my fan base, Portal 2 will probably win. I think Odyssey is going to win this, honestly. I hope it's RE4. I think we'll see. A lot of people who watch me like Breath of the Wild a lot, but I could see Undertale. This is a tough fucking matchup because people are hot for Undertale. I think Undertale is probably going to actually beat Breath of the Wild. I think if Breath of the Wild gets out of this Undertale bracket, it probably wins though. I think if Breath of the Wild gets out against Undertale, it probably wins. My guess is Hollow Knight will win because I feel like my Twitch it depends who's all here. I feel like my Twitch audience is pretty hot and heavy for Hollow Knight. Yeah, Undertale's good, but like Undertale's good, but Breath of the Wild's better. I'll post voting when we vote. This isn't a vote. This is just me showing you guys the list. I'm just showing you shit ahead of time. My prediction is probably that it'll be Hollow Knight, Undertale in the finale. But that's what I like about this is I honestly, depending on who is here voting, I think any of these games could get to the end. I think any of these games could get to the end. So, we'll see. But we'll be on Tuesday at 2 p.m. CST. Mark it in your calendars. Please. How do you compare an open world? Sure. I mean, but I guess, like, should I just not do this then? You know what I mean? Right? Like, should I just not do this bracket? I think ultimately that's the change the matchup then, but that makes no sense. Because at some point there's a chance that they're going to be a matchup. You know what I mean? No, shuffling it doesn't make sense. Shuffling doesn't fix it. Because if I do like all because the same problem's always gonna come up. The same problem's always gonna come up at some point. Like if I did this category, like if it was Red Dead, if it was Breath of the Wild, Red Dead, Witcher 3, what's another? I guess Outer Wilds. Is it open world game? In this section, and then like Mario. I don't even know what would go else in here. If I did it like that, you'd still run into that problem here. You're always going to run into that problem somewhere. And I mean, it doesn't matter. The way I would do it is a bracket for every genre with every game, then make the best game of every genre versus each other at random. Sure, I did that. Just pretend like I already did that. But I don't think that's fair. I don't think that makes. It doesn't matter, is what I'm trying to say. I guess it doesn't matter. I mean, how do you compare a NCAA team who has won every game of their season and has major funding, gets to bring in any player they want because they've won 13 championships versus a school that just had a really good season because they have a good homegrown player and they somehow made it to the tournament? The answer is like, you don't. Like, one team loses because they have different shit, and the team that's going to lose is probably the small one. Anyway, I think ultimately there's probably a better way to set up a bracket like this. but also it just doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Because the point is not actually to decide the best video game of all time. The point, I don't know if you knew this. This has no implications and means nothing. This will change nobody's mind about video games. Yeah, I'll play Hollow Knight in a bit. You gotta wait for the hour to hit. It's the Rasputin rule. Can't play games for an hour. It's like swimming. You know, if you eat, you have to wait an hour. If you're razzing, you're streaming, you have to wait an hour. You know, so it is what it is. But yeah, I'll start in a bit. I'd replace Witcher 3 with Yakuza 0. Yakuza 0 would lose to Portal 2 in a second. No one would vote for Yakuza 0 except for you. I'm not saying that Yakuza 0 is worse than The Witcher 3. I haven't played Yakuza 0. But I want these games to be competitive. I want it to feel like either game could win the matchup. Yakuza 0 would stand no chance in this competition. It would lose in a second. We could do one with the worst video games. I will vote Yakuza 0. Yakuza 0 is pretty fucking popular. Sure. I think that the popularity is still pretty niche. Like the DNC did Bernie. Sure, but I want this. Yeah. Call me the DNC the way I'm treating Yakuza. What do you think about criticism? This is supposed to be objective or it's subjective? Criticism subjective? It's not about... Look, there's tons of video... I agree with you. I mean, I don't know about Yakuza 0. I haven't played it. There are tons of games better than The Witcher 3. There are tons of games better than a lot of games on here. But it's just like how something will perform in a vote when there's like probably... I mean, we'll see. I don't know how many people will show up to it, but these streams often, by the one time I've done it, bring in more people. And the reality is, for this to be successful in a good matchup, there has to be a level of mainstream popularity, which Yakuza has a cult following, but I don't think it has broken through. When watching it, we're doing a prep thing. I also haven't played Yakuza 0, so I'm not going to put it on. That's the other thing. I can't put on a game I haven't played. I also think that Yakuza 0 would lose to everything on this list. There are 5 better Zeldas on here. I disagree. I think your take's bad. But yeah. I also think a lot of people would, disagree with you. I think Breath of the Wild is pretty high on most people's lists. Some people hate it because they didn't dig it, and that's fine. Best video game, Life is Strange. Okay. Celeste didn't make the cut, to some people's chagrin. Shit, I gotta get rid of fucking FF7. Put in 10 dogs. Is that a bad thing, though? If it's like the best experience you've had playing... I mean, Outer Wilds is the same way. I mean, I have a whole fucking video on it. Outer Wilds, Shadow of the Colossus, Breath of the Wild. Like, you get one playthrough that is cooler than anything you've had. And then it's just, chasing that high and failing. Granted, I have seen people... Like, if you look at the stuff that certain speedrunners are doing, it's incredible. It's incredible, like the combos and shit that people pull off in Breath of the Wild and the way that they break down the game. I play some strategy stuff, but not a ton. Anyway, we're doing this Tuesday. Pretty much how it'll work is I'll talk about each game. I'll give its pitch. I'll do my best not to be biased. I don't know. SoCal, do you really look at games on how? I mean, everyone's different. Is replayability a super important thing for you? I mean, I think that's just interesting. I guess I think everyone's different. I'm the type of person that's like, all right, beat a game, I'm good. I put FF7 because I don't really like the remake that much. Yeah, I don't know. It's all different. You enjoy each playthrough of those. Yeah, I mean that's your take, I guess. I've never had a more enjoyable gaming experience than playing Breath of the Wild for the first time. I've never enjoyed a game more. And if you didn't, yeah, I can't change your experience. I don't really care to. But that's why Breath of the Wild is going to be on this list, because it's also biased by me. What I'm saying, chat, is everyone has their own biases. And, you know, some of your biases won't affect this list. Thanks for the raid, Tinez. Some of your biases won't affect this list. Your biases towards Celeste or Yakuza. But my biases for sure will, because it's my list. You know? Too much on the player learning things, and once you know the nature of the game, it kind of feels empty. I don't think it feels empty, but, you know. But yeah, I teach their own. I love that it puts so much on the player learning shit. Same with Outer Wilds. But those games won't work for other people for those reasons, because it's just like wanting to play something straightforward versus like I want to run around in a big space. Anyway, this will be the competition. On Tuesday, I will let you know whether it's from you guys or other people in here. I will not be voicing or responding to any arguments about the games chosen. My comment will be, well, this is the 2021 season, and those games should try to have a really great 2022 season in order to make it onto this bracket. That's what I'm going to say. I will not be accepting criticisms of the games chosen, because, as I said before, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. Time out anyone who pushes why not. Okay, here's what I'll say. Maybe I'll give a message, or maybe I'll have Automod post something, Mitch. I'll make a message from Automod that you can like just ping every time someone says something. If people say like 3 times, why no X game? You know, if they're spamming that, then that's a timeout for sure. Vicky, thank you for the sub. But yeah, have Automod post like, the reason your favorite game might not be on here is either because Raz hasn't played it, or because it didn't perform well in the 2021 NGAA season. That just is what it is. Someone uses the letter Y, ban. Why no water level games? Do you do this every year? I don't know. This is the first time I've done it. Maybe I'll do it every year. But at the very least, I'm going to pretend like I'll do it every year so that people don't shit on me for the picks I had. But yeah, I mean, I think it'd be fun to change out a handful of these games and probably keep some of my favorites. Maybe like yeah, here's what would be fun for next year. Depending on what moves forward, I guess. Maybe what could be fun is take like whatever makes it to the final 8, and those make it to the 2022 season, and then whatever were the bottom 8 cannot be on the next one when I do it next year. And I have to fill in 8 other games. Maybe that could be fun, because I don't fully want to get rid of the best games here, but we'll see. Avatar would just win, so I'm to put Breath of the Wild on this list. It's definitely an important game. It should be there. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, right? That I think Joseph says it in his video. I mean, I think his video maybe was a slightly different point of like a game that does like 80% of things well, and then like 10 or 20% of things not good. and it's like what outweighs it. And then also whatever, not enough Zelda, right? Which I kind of disagree, or I don't care about that, I guess. That isn't a thing that bothers me about Breath of the Wild, but I know a lot of people are like, it's not Zelda enough. It doesn't feel like a Zelda game. And yeah, that doesn't bother me. Joseph Anderson guy sure has bad opinions. No, he hates Mario Odyssey. I'm on board. I want Dungeon 2. That's a big thing I missed. Man, I gotta be honest. I think, I mean, sure. Yeah, I wish that the themes were different in Breath of the Wild. Like, I wish that the Divine Beasts had different themes and were closer to typical Zelda themes that you get in dungeons. Zelda 1 doesn't feel like Zelda True, or Zelda 2. But and I wish that the Divine Beasts were longer, because they're probably about half as long as a typical Zelda dungeon. They probably take about like 45 minutes, maybe an hour, where normal ones take about an hour and a half, maybe 2 if you're bad or streaming. But the puzzles in the Divine Beasts honestly are better than like puzzles in most Zelda dungeons. Zelda 1 and Zelda 2 are the worst Zelda games. No. I disagree. I think Triforce Heroes is worse because it's barely playable with multiple people. It's not playable on its own, and it was barely playable. I'm like, Skyward Sword. No, I don't know if I agree with that at all. I think both the. I think. I mean, I like Spirit Tracks more than most people, but I think the other one is worse. Same with Four Swords. I don't know. I view them as main tracks, mainstream ones. But thoughts of? Oh yeah, I'll answer this. Then I'm gonna use the restroom, and then we'll play Hollow Knight. I think Pedro Pascal will be great. I did see someone tweet like, I'm tired of the same actors being cast and everything, and I feel that because it does seem like we're in Pedro Pascal's cultural moment where he's in all the nerd culture stuff, and good for him. Wild Arms, yeah, gotta get that wild shit going. But you know, I think he'll be great. I think he's a good actor. He's got the range for it. I think he's like the proper age, and I think, you know, obviously a lot of people were like Nikolai, whatever, Jamie Lannister, just because he kind of had a picture of him as Jamie looking like him, and a lot of people wanted Josh Brolin. I think Brolin's too old. A bit old, but he could still do it. But I think that the way that those guys might have played it, or the way that people want those guys to play it, is exactly the way that Joel is played in the game. I'm not saying they would have necessarily. I think both those actors have a huge range. I mean, also people that are saying like Hugh Jackman, which I just think is hilarious. Like, why would you really want Hugh Jackman doing it? That's so weird to me. Like, Nikolai Coster-Waldau. Yeah, sorry, I'm shit. I think I mean, those guys probably would have brought something new to Joel. But the reason, like, people have it fan cast in their head that those guys would be note for note with Joel. I like Pedro Pascal because his acting style and like what we've seen him in, not that he can't hit the notes that like Troy Baker hits as Joel, but you know his style is different. Like his style is different. He will feel different as Joel. He will bring something new to Joel. Like you can just tell based on how he acts that he will be different than Joel, but still has the potential to have the same energy. Hugh Jackman's a great actor. I just like Logan is The Last of Us. All right. Logan, that movie is The Last of Us. I think if people want to see Logan as Joel, just watch Logan. Like if they want to see Hugh Jackman as Joel, just watch Logan. Not to say that it couldn't have been good, but that's what they want. They just want it to feel very similar to how the game is. I think that's going to be less interesting. If I wanted, personally, of what I'm looking for, if I wanted something to feel exactly like The Last of Us, I would just play The Last of Us. I don't want a show that's note for note with the game. I want it to feel different. I hope they change stuff story-wise. I would like a lot of different shit. I want it to feel different. Because whenever you get with remakes or adaptations, the question is like, what is the value here? Me too. A sitcom Last of Us would be so good. Give me some WandaVision Last of Us shit. Who's it being made for? What's the value of its existence? And the value of its existence can be that the creators wanted to make it. That's fine. For me to find it valuable, I would not find value in it being the exact same as the game. Because I'll always like the game more, and if it's exactly the same as the game, I'll just always choose the game over it. It'll just feel like a worse version of the game. So that's where I'm at. I'm excited for Pedro Pascal. I think he has the ability to do it well. I think he has the ability to bring something entirely new to Joel, and that's cool. As far as what's her name? The Game of Thrones girl, Bella Ramsey. She was good in Game of Thrones. That's all I've seen her in, and she was kind of one note though. You know, like, hey, I'm the bear girl. Will act older than my age. You know, be strong. She was not funny. She had personality, but not anything close to what Ellie's personality is like. And again, yeah, I don't want it to be note for note Ellie, but if she's does a similar performance to what she does in Game of Thrones, that'd be tough. Her character was a little Ellie-ish in that she was a young girl who like was not afraid to get in a fight. But in terms of like how she acted and how she viewed the world, you know, and innocence, like a big part of Ellie is her innocence and the innocence that is lost as the game goes on, whereas that's not so much a thing with her. I'm not saying she can't do it. I'm just saying that that's all I've seen her in. And I hope that those aren't the notes she goes with. I'm sure I hope they saw something in her that's better. Everyone has their fan casting. It's funny. I kind of like, I want them to do something different with Joel, but I want them less to do something different with Ellie. But who knows, it could be good. I mean, I remember obviously back in the day, everyone was like, Maisie Williams should play, Ellie. She's too old for it now. And I'm also so confused why people are like, oh, Caitlin Dever or whatever, Dever should play it. And she's like 24. And it's like, I get she can look young, but I don't know. I was hoping it was an outside cast. Did any of you watch Little Fires Everywhere? It was an okay show. Yeah, Elliot Page is like 35 now. Like, and also, yeah, identifies is a dude. So like, it would not be a good choice. I understand that the visuals were based or seemed based off of it, and around the time that whatever that fucking game came out, there was a big deal about it because the box covers look similar. But yeah, obviously would not make sense. Yeah, Beyond Two Souls. Yeah, he spoke out publicly about how frustrated it was that the likeness was so similar, especially because Beyond Two Souls was coming out at that time. So I mean, even if any age or casting made any sense for it now, you know, there is bad blood between Elliot and The Last of Us, so, or at least there was. I have no idea. I was hoping. So there's this show called Little Fires Everywhere. I don't know if any of you saw it. It was okay. But there's a character in it who's like she plays the youngest daughter. The character's name is Izzy. The actress's name is Megan Stott. And like, yeah, very much if you watch that show, a lot of Ellie traits are in her for sure, just in how she reacts to stuff, how naive and yet animated and world weary she is. A lot of good stuff. I think that was my fan casting after I saw that show. I was like, oh, this girl would fit perfect for that. But you know, obviously that's a fan casting. It means nothing. I can see the look, at least, in how she presents. Yeah, for sure. I mean, just her look is certainly similar. And I'm not saying you should watch the show because I don't know that it's fully worth watching. It like, there's some good stuff in it, but also, I don't know. It was okay. Some of it was good. Little Fires Everywhere. It was like a 7-8 out of 10 show. I'm not saying not worth watching, but anyway, it all depends on the hierarchy of TV that you get to. You know what I mean? You might have a bunch of shows to watch that are 8 or 9s out of 10s. Granted, I'm watching How I Met Your Mother, which is like a 6 out of 10. So it is what it is. Anyway, hopefully, what was her name? Bella Ramsey. I think she has elements that could be great for Ellie, and I'm gonna have faith in the casting choice, and the casting directors saw something in her that she can bring to the character to either make it different or you know, just that embodies Ellie in a way that maybe I'm not thinking about. Yes, Steve, this is how it works, bro. This is the stream. This is the content. So yeah, that long story short, Pedro Pascal very excited for Bella Ramsey. Don't know enough about her to be excited for it. But yeah, I'll be honest. I'm glad that they didn't do the fan casting of frickin' Josh Brolin and Caitlin Dever, because I don't know. I'm tired of 25-year-olds playing teenagers, and yeah, I think if you're trying to get based on like looks to be exactly like the game, it's just, what's the point then? What are you bringing that's new in terms of fan casting? But anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna urinate, and then we'll actually play Hollow Knight. All right, be right back. All right, we're here. We're here, and let's go. Let's play this fucking game. So no chat. Assuming he's playing the game. I'm just playing for fun. I mean, it's a stream pace, right? But it's actually probably a relatively quick pace comparatively because I've played it before. I don't know. What does Control R do? I mean, you tell me. It's a Bennett Foddy meme. Give me 1 second, chat. I have 112%. Not me. It was not me. I pretty much the lore of it is that I got challenged to do Path of Pain for a stream. I do this thing where if you pay a bunch of channel points, I'll do a challenge that you impose on me. And someone challenged me to do Path of Pain. I did not have a save file anywhere near Path of Pain, so I just found one online and downloaded it. Chat, what did I do last? Can anyone remind me what the fuck is going on? So yeah, I downloaded a save of Path of Pain, so it's not mine. Did I get the nail upgrade? Does anyone remember? I mean, I have dive. Oops, how did I do it again? I'm out of juice. Happy Hollow Knight Sunday, also Valentine's Day. Oops. Wait, what's up here? Oh, never mind. I'm done. Yeah, Happy Hollow Knight Sunday. What's a Valentine?
Ranjo Stenja.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, yeah, that's the issue. I didn't have enough Geo. What's the best way to get Geo, chat? That is what I was going to do, is get some more Geo. Just grinding in on these fuckers. Is that the move? Fuck you! Ow, stop. How do I? Okay. There we go. Do you have stuff to sell to the collector? I think I don't. Where's the collector? Is he like right here? Alright, some stuff. 2 fireballs, shaman stone. Give like 50. That's not bad. I don't know, maybe I just play for a little while. I forgot what I was. This is the issue. Secret room. Alright. City of Tears Big Hall. Is that to my right? I'll find it. The issue with Hollow Knight Sunday is when I only play once a week, I entirely forget what the fuck was going on last week. Ow. 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 Trash. He's trash. He's trash. What if he died to all of them? Check up. Ooh, yeah, it's been a while. True. Oh my god. These are the easiest guys in the game. I keep fucking getting slapped around. Alright. These guys kind of give good money. I mean, not that much. Fuck. Hello, Scottish shoe. How you doing? See, I need a key for this gold room, you're saying? Oh, I'm surprised that didn't hurt me. Oh, I can't bounce on that? Lame. Lame. Oh, fuck. Alright. Go kill Mila again? Mila's dead. I can't kill her again. It's left of here. Okay. We'll try it out. We'll see if I have a key. Alright. Like left of this whole area, or is it in this zone, this big room? Fuck. In this zone, cool. To here? Yeah. Let's go! What's this? Ooh, cool. That's some geo. Cool. All right. We're looking good, right? City of Tears is nice. And sad. You dead? Marissa. Aw. Aw. Rancid egg. Cool. Might be a breakable wall in the elevator shaft. Like here? In the shaft. Huh. No worries. Alright, let's just keep going up. Excuse me. Oh shit. We just want to go over. Got it. The Pleasure House. Oh yeah, Moth Lady. Marissa. Beautiful. It's all diegetic. The whole music has been diegetic all along. Beautiful. Do I need to listen to this the whole way through, or can I just kill her now? Wait, what happens if I dream nail her? What's the problem with dream nailing her? Isn't dream nailing good? I need to keep listening, or do I actually need to keep listening? Like, is there any benefit from this? Other than, like, you know, it being pretty. Revitalize your inner soul, alright. Dream nailing her and you don't need to listen. Got it. What happened there? Little leg. Dream nail her. There wasn't much gold in there. Did I miss something? Is there some geo in here that I should have found? Whatever. Fuck it. Someone said there would be geo in this area. Whatever. We're good. We're gonna go to Papa Grub. It's been a minute, and Papa Grub can help us out. Ow. What if I didn't suck? So chat, I was playing, you may have seen me tweet about it. I was running a game of D&D yesterday. I created a bit where I was like, I mean, they're traveling right now. And I thought it'd be fun. I have a whole huge set of NPCs. And I'm running kind of 2 campaigns going around the same time. So I decided to use an NPC I really liked from the first campaign I started running and this other campaign. This NPC, super big thief, loves stealing from people, loves fucking with people. And due to some poor perception checks by the party, she stole some of their shit. Not all of their shit, you know. Left some stuff for them. Most of their stuff, really. But stole a few things. I expected them, for some crazy reason, I expected them to just deal with it. To just take the L. To just take the L, you know? Lost some stuff. No chance that they're gonna find her. Let it go. Instead, despite them having a handful of things that would make it very difficult to do this, they decided to track her to get their stuff back. Of which, you know, I don't have all the percentages down in my head. But let me tell you, it was like the likelihood of this working out for them was so low. It was so low. There was just almost no chance. But based on some really good rolls, and also them kind of having the perfect abilities for it, which was a mixture of, one of them is a ranger with primeval awareness, and his favorite enemy is humanoid, so is able to sense any humanoids within a within a 5-mile radius, which this person was able to get somewhat far away, but not quite 5 miles away in the time that they figured it out. They had some really lucky rolls in actually tracking to the right spot, and they had some lucky rolls involved in catching up with the person. Pretty much where the person rolled a nat 1 and their horse bucked them. And, you know, I had a lot planned for the session. And to be honest, the decision to have this character come by and interact with them at all was something I decided to do pretty much in the moment. I pretty much decided, like, yeah, this character would be around this area at this time, and I wanted to have them interact with the party in some way. So yeah, it'll be here. It's just the funniest shit. And yeah, so I was very validated in how I decide to run my game, which is loose. I'm a bullet point DM, which is my suggestion for most people, especially once you've played for a little while. Once you understand the rules and once you understand your setting, like planning big, planning of what's going to happen. Death March to get the stuff. Yeah, and it was like they really lucked out. there was such a low likelihood of them being able to A, find her, and B, find her in a way that didn't hurt the quest that they were currently on. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I think it was, because it also, like, used their, you know, like, I think what was fun about it, for me at least as a DM, is, like, they got to use some stuff that they don't get to use a ton, right? One of them got to use Primeval Awareness, which is used sometimes, but this was really effective in being able to track down the person. Another one is a Tabaxi Monk. So based on some monk powers and Tabaxi powers, is able to run so fast. It is able to run so fast. So he was able to have his Tabaxi, like, just sprint at insane speeds trying to chase this person. Yeah, and shit like that is fun. It's fun. Struggle role-playing aspect and keeping constant stream of ideas for a long time. Yeah, sometimes I barely have enough content for a single session and usually have only a vague idea of what to do after. Yeah, I mean, I guess my approach has always been like start with making your world, and once your world is made, you know, once you have that going for you and you have like the ideas of everything in your world and how people respond to stuff. And like, this is a bigger task than I'm making it sound. But once you have that, like, you just then respond to what the party does by knowing your world. And also, one thing that I think is underrated that a lot of DMs don't want to do. When players try to guess something that's happening and like essentially talk about content that they would want to engage in, consider ways that you can use that. I think that's a huge thing. And like, there's always this thing of like DMs wanting to seem perfectly planned out, right? Weekend with some changes from Matt Perkins. Nice. Lost Mines is a classic. But yeah, there's this sense that people want things perfectly planned out, and that like you shouldn't come up with stuff on the fly, right? That you should have like these long-term plans. I don't know. I know some DMs that like will have a puzzle. They will have a puzzle. And I have done this before too. I don't do it all the time. Sometimes I have like specific puzzles, but they will have a puzzle and they won't even come up with a solution for that puzzle. Like, they just don't have a solution for it. They just see what the players try to do, and if it seems like it could be a good solution, and if the players roll well, they're like, there you go. They succeeded. That was the right answer. And I think stuff like that in D&D is actually really important and really good to do. I want to do an entire campaign called Winging It. It's like all off the top of my head as we eat hot wings. Smart. Smart and fair. I'm so strong. But yeah, I think in general with D&D, your players will give you your best ideas. Your players will give you your best ideas. So when they give you your best ideas, when they give you ideas that are just objectively good and that they are clearly more interested in pursuing than whatever you came up with, use them. Fuck. How do you handle meandering? I guess, what do you mean? If Silksong comes out before you finish... Look. I know you got hope. Silksong is not going to come out before I finish Hollow Knight. To be away for most of that, but what I heard I agree with. So understand that DMing is hard. Don't usually have the energy to say. See, here's the thing. I think DMing is a lot easier than people treat it. Definitely not the easiest thing in the world, and takes a lot of energy. But yeah, I don't know. So Song coming out 2021 a stretch. Yeah, I have no idea. I think it'll probably come out this year, but I'm gonna beat this game probably within the month. You know? Fuck. Maybe not. Silk Song coming out to stretch. Tabletops are always the most fun when the DM plays with the players, not against them. Yep. Not a sense of pandering to all their wishes and needs, but when you reward great creativity, everyone has more fun. Yeah, I agree with that big time. And 100%. I don't want anything I'm saying about like follow what the players give you, right? In terms of solutions to puzzles, because I've had that too, where I have a solution to a puzzle that I think makes perfect sense, and like maybe it's just about how I demonstrated it to the players or the issues that come from you know, playing online and trying to translate complex ideas through it. Sometimes they just haven't been anywhere close, but they will come up with something that I'll hear and be like, oh yeah, that would make a lot of sense. And that's good and interesting. It took creative thinking by them to do it. And they rolled with really well, right? You have all these combinations. It's like, well, of course. Like, why would I say that doesn't work in the hopes that they figure out my thing that admittedly might be more obscure or something, you know? Like, is there more value to the game in them succeeding it in the way that I planned ahead of time? When, like, also, you know, if you're not saying specifically on the thing of like what the answer is, and now I'm talking about it publicly, so I guess some of my players might be informed on it, but I won't give specifics, and it's not something I do all the time. Sometimes I just have a set solution that like I want players to get, and they get it, and that's great. And you shouldn't just accept any solution for sure. That's a problem, I think, if you just accept anything. But if something's really creative and it's pretty clear that the answer that you wanted them to get isn't something that they will get unless you clearly direct them there in a way that is no longer going to feel like a discovery to them, why wouldn't you switch it up to be something that is creative that they came up with? You know, like, why not, right? Especially if it's something like you're going through a dungeon and they need to get through that dungeon, right? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not saying you want your players to be successful in every situation they're in. Failure is great. Have fun exploring the beautiful dead world. Thank you. Fuck. 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 Anyway, that's my D&D rant. My suggestion, always be willing to accommodate players. And have a session where you're like, these are the things that could happen, but don't say these are the things that will happen. Because if you aren't willing to go off the beaten trail, it's gonna lose what makes D&D great. It's gonna lose what makes D&D not a video game. Fits really nicely with the design philosophy, which makes things hard just to make it easier. I find it more natural to scale down than up, for sure. Okay, sorry, I'm reading chat. Let me... Fuck. Alright, shit. Finished Pathologic 2 a couple days ago. Definitely one of my favorite games. Yeah. Oh, fucking Christ. I need to get back to it. I started it. And then just got busy. Jesus Christ. Dude, they're not that hard, but also they're so fucking hard. You know what I mean? It's like, why is this so difficult? It shouldn't be this tough. Stronger brothers. I didn't even get through the first day, so not far. Not far is the answer. Do you have opinions on using maps? Maps are cool. It can help, I mean, I guess, what do you mean? How you find me down here? Yeah, I know. I hear you came learn nail art. Yeah, sure. It's a law of the great nail sage that must pass down my teachings to those who are worthy. But no law forbids me from exacting a payment for my time. Sure. I don't know. I think you provide a world map. Release the button while dashing. Cool. Having a world map that they can like look at to understand where stuff is near each other is cool. It can be fun to provide maps and then give like a puzzle. Like one of my favorite things, and granted, yeah, maybe it is too video gamey, but I think being video gamey at times is not a bad thing. But you want to use the things about you don't want to simplify the things about D&D that make it great for dungeon maps. I think I mean, you might want dungeon maps in general for combat and stuff. Thank you. I think dungeon maps are things that you have players make if you're doing that kind of dungeon. It all depends. All right. Oh, how do I bow? Yikes. Whoops. Ow, fuck. It's jumpers. Too good. You give me maps to players, but it's not universally good. Yeah, I mean, it all depends on the situation. I think if you're using a map in an interesting way, it can be fun and really cool. Oh. No. Oh no. Fuck. I thought I could do this. Alright. I don't know. All depends on what kind of game you want to play. There isn't just one right way to DM. Except for mine. Which is obviously the best. I mean, I think I run a pretty simple game in certain terms. Like, I don't do massive dungeons, really. Not that I never do. It's just not the base of my games. Because I find the people I play with are always more interested in the RP side of stuff. Not that RPing doesn't or can't happen in dungeons, but... yeah. Ow! Reflex seal. I don't mind that if it fits with what the characters would be like. Yeah. I also find that like in general, the people that I have played D&D with, like they get pretty exhausted by doing big dungeons. Not that it's never enjoyable, you know. But it's all about the group. Some groups just want that. Like some groups just want to crunch through a dungeon. Other groups want to have like big conversations with cute NPCs, you know? It's all about what you like. But obviously my way is the best way, you know? That is the one point of it, you know? The way I play is better than the rest, but, you know, to each their own. Typically, friends of mine who have the most game knowledge also tend to play the most complex characters, so there's never a need for the barbarian to give the wizard advice. Well, yeah. Makes sense. Cool. Let's keep her going. Oh, there she is. Hey. Am I ready for this fight? Or am I gonna get demolished? I'll go, a new follower, just beat this game. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've only ended on the easiest one too. So never really played. Yeah, it can be hard to find a group. So you'd pursued the deeper truth. It isn't one the weak could bear. Alright, let's go. Prove yourself. Ready to face it. I'll not hold back. My needle is lethal, and I feel no sadness in a weakling's demise. Damn. Damn. I don't remember her patterns in this form. Fuck. Alright. Oh, didn't do the move I thought she'd do. Whew, fuck you. Ooh. Fuck. I don't know why I keep thinking she'll like, Alright, I gotta read this better. Oh, fuck you. We're in trouble. I'm so excited for Silksong, god dang. It's gonna be great. Oh no. Fuck. God dang. God dang. I'm so bad at reading it. Fuck. Oh god. Dang it. No! Damn it! Fuck. That was close. Soon it will be our moveset. Jumped right into her. All right. Shigale. Let's try again. I thought there was like a big chase here. I just must be remembering wrong. All right. How's it going? It's going all right. Having fun. Oh. Oh. Wow. Dick. Gotta get better. You know. Oh, what? What? I'm actually, I'm mauling at that shit. What the fuck? Fuck, that was good by her. Fuck. God damn it. Should have healed there. Oh my god. Alright, gotta jump less. Gotta jump more. Fucking Christ. Jump less. We're in trouble. God, oh, I didn't have any. That's why it didn't work. Come on. I hate that. That's bullshit. Hey, King Cobra. Hey, Jonas. Hey, Weebish. Did I get... I mean, alright, this is my third try, okay? You beat every boss on your first... I mean, I can probably get rid of... gathering these two. Like, you know... Sometimes we have no patience for streamers. You know, let's just have a little patience for me. I've tried it 2 times. You know? Increases range. Long now might be good. No patience, only perfection. Tricks bear with hard shell. Oh yeah, wait, we can do this. We'll add Balder. That can help me a bit for my poor timing. The Hive Knight fight. I actually, that's all some of the DLC stuff, right? I actually have not done any of that DLC stuff. So I've not fought Hive Knight. All right. Oh, god damn it. I tried to read her. Like, oh, she's jumping, so. Huh. Fuck you. Honestly, I feel like the move is you gotta be close to her all the time to try to proc the... Fuck. Fuck you. How do you think they'll get this move in there? In Silk Song. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. That was good by you. Like, I mean, I guess it'll just be random spots. Probably can't get much control over where they are. I don't know how useful that would be against not a player, you know? Ah! Fuck. I'm lucky I dodged that one. Die! I think it is in the trailer. I just wonder how it's like gonna actually work. First try. We did it. So strong. You could do it if you had the will. But could you raise your nail once knowing its tragic conception and knowing yourself? Then do it. Ghost of Hellenist. Head onward. Burn that mark upon your shell and claim yourself as king. Wait, what? King? Chat, by the way, how do we feel about the new Pog? How do we feel? Okay. New Pog don't hit the same. The kingdom's gates will reopen. Wait, what's happening? Slippy Pog. The only Pog that really matters. Slippy Pog. Oh, thank you. The thought of Pog more than the actual image. Yeah. I think it's pretty funny that Komodo hype is Pog. Like, just as far as the, you know, Twitch meme side of shit, like, this was the joke all along, you know, like, I feel like before any of this, the whole push to have Komodo hype one day to replace Pog is funny. The meme coming full circle, I think, is just good. You know? I don't fully, like, I mean, I guess it's probably a lot of work to pick a new PogChamp every day. I did like that, though. I mean, I still stand by thinking it would be cool if they had just a database and didn't do the big announcement thing that they did. You just have a database of Pogs that, like, someone at Twitch views as acceptable Pogs, right? The issue is you really need someone who isn't, like, actually working at Twitch, who actually, like, watches Twitch. To pick good Pogs, because a lot of the ones they picked were pretty bad Pogs, to be honest. No offense to those people. Happy for you that you got on there. Cool moment of feature. Congratulations. But some of those Pogs were pretty dang weak, you know? Some of those Pogs were bad. But if they had a database of good Pogs picked by people who actually, like, interact a lot on Twitch, and just every day it shows a new one from that database, that's what I would like. I think that would be ultimately the best. The way they did it, where they were, like, featuring those people a ton, felt a little too... I mean, that was going to be a lot of work, and then you have a lot of people directed towards them, which is good in a sense. But, like, you could enter... Like, if a creator could enter their Pog to Twitch, and then Twitch could review it, decide if it's a good Pog, that'd be cool. Anyway, Raz Pog win? I don't know. We'll see. What is more financially viable long-term on YouTube? Niche content or more general content? That's a really good question. Chat. I'm actually not. I don't have any games I'm excited for, to be honest. That I know are coming out. Like my big games that I'm hyped for in general. Silksong, who knows? Who knows when that fucking game's coming out? Breath of the Wild 2, who knows? Who knows when that fucking game's coming out? You know? Oh, I don't know. I don't even really know what's coming out this year. RE8, Bravely Default 2. Yeah, I really like Bravely Default until I didn't anymore. Just went on a little long. But yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of mentally, I'm in my backlog right now. I'm not even in the new game thought. I'm not even thinking about them. I'm in my backlog. Thinking old games. Nier Automata. Not even that old, but you know what I mean. Disco Elysium. Anyway, to answer the question, what's more viable on YouTube, niche content or general content? It depends how you're getting your money. It depends how you're making your money. Niche content probably can get you more money on Patreon. I think a good example is fuck, what's the channel name? Let me look it up real quick. A good example for, yeah, I mean that too. I mean I saw have you seen the Matt? Yeah, that's pretty cool. The Matt Colville stuff's pretty cool. What's the fucking name? What's the name? Shit. I'm losing my brains here. Channel. YouTube channel that looks at Final Fantasy VII. I can't remember the channel's name. The picture is like of a guy, I think maybe in an almost like Sailor Moon outfit, always like with long gloves. Do you know what I'm talking about? It's like a guy wearing a dress. What's the channel's fucking name? Does a lot of stuff on like weeb games for sure. Clemps. Yeah, thank you, Clemps. I don't know where he's at right now. I don't know where Clemps' channel is at the moment, in terms of subs. But last I looked, had like something in the 60 to 80k range of subs. But like a few $1,000s on Patreon every month, which is quite yeah. So 125k. Look at his Patreon. I have no idea what it is right now, but I remember at like 60 or 80, it was like $2,000 or $3,000 at the time. It could be higher, it could be lower. I mean, that happens too, but my guess is it's probably higher right now. So like, I mean, Clumps isn't the most niche content, but is covering a lot of games in a long form, very caring way, that like tons of people aren't, and I think is able to get a huge financial backing because of that. So can you tell me the number of patrons and also what the money is for the lowest tier? 817. Okay. $1. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I if he's got 817 patrons, probably that's a good chunk of money a month. maybe you know, yeah, mixed with AdSense and other opportunities, very quite solid for a relatively small channel. I mean, that'd be my estimate. I mean, I have about 200 patrons. And yeah, I mean, it all depends kind of on the month and what people are are going by. Is Clemps does Clemps go by they them? I don't want to misgender. You said them, so I wasn't sure if I was wrong before. Or is that just a general good for them? I'm playing on PC. Trying to corner the Bourne market. I've been there for years, Jack, so good luck. Okay. Just okay. Climb high, seek then knowledge of the lands. This ashen place is grave of the worm. Once told it came to die, but what is death? For that ancient being, most transformation methinks. This failed kingdom is product of the being spawned from the event. Small face, big body. Is it bothering you? Is he bothered by my tail? Russ is somewhat disturbed, but I find that sensation not unpleasant. Okay. Okay, buddy. Whatever you say. Dream nail him? No, I refuse. I won't hurt my new best friend like that. I won't intrude in his thoughts. Anyway, so to answer the question, niche content has the ability to get people who don't see much of it online. To answer this question for like 10 minutes ago. Like, if you're the only person making a kind of content and there is a drive for it, even though it's not hundreds of thousands or millions of people, like, but you're the only one really doing it and doing it well, you definitely can get a fair bit of financial backing from stuff like Patreon or Twitch, because like it's just you're the one doing it and people want to see that content, so they're going to do what they can to support seeing it and seeing more of it. With that said, finding that niche is hard. Establishing yourself in that niche, I mean, establishing yourself with anything is hard, but establishing yourself within a niche and getting noticed in that way is definitely hard. Whereas if you do more general content, you are going to be more algorithm friendly. You're just going to be more algorithm friendly, more likely to get discovered in the first place. You know. But yeah. I mean, I think part of why, like, a lot of... I mean, I've found that from talking to people, content that is shown as educational content is more likely to get patrons, especially if you offer, like, a little extra educational content. Stuff that is also, like... I mean, people... The BreadTube folk do really well on Patreon. Especially just because, like... For a while, there wasn't a lot of response to a lot of the very loud Ben Shapiro's of the world, you know, and Crowders, and you know what I mean? Like a lot of people on the right who were posting very angry stuff. And like just the rise of, you know, you look back at 2014, it was like you had views... You just didn't have a lot of leftist channels at the time. So I think a lot of people have gone to support them because they filled the niche. And now they're just pretty popular, so it's a little different, but... I don't know. To answer the question, there's no perfect way to know. I'd say make what you want to make. If you're trying to make it on YouTube or be financially viable on YouTube, you just got to make what you want to make and hope it works out. But do it as a hobby. I mean, if you're like, I only want to do YouTube if it works out as a job, like, you can find success in any way, but you just got to find the exact content and keep putting out that exact content a lot. That works well. I think someone who's done that pretty well is, granted, this is not niche content. It is like the most popular content, but Skip the Tutorial. Are any of you familiar with Skip? Skip the Tutorial has is wild in his success and how he's gone about things. And you know, I am acquaintances with him. Had a few conversations. Very nice guy. Also, like, I think he's like 18. Like, he's young, and just, it's pretty quite incredible what he's been able to accomplish. If you look at his old videos and kind of where he got started, though, you know, it was, he had like a series called Boss Battle Breakdown. You know, it was Mark Brown-esque, right? It was video essay-esque. It's what you'd expect, kind of. And I don't know what he likes making. I haven't asked him. I have no idea. But that's what he made. And had some success within the scene. But then he started doing stuff that was following trends, you know, doing challenge things and then adapting to Minecraft, and like has found huge success because he's really good at like finding the right angle on something and good at putting it out at the exact right time that it is going to get the most attention. And, you know, it all depends on what you're trying to do and what success means to you and what you find fun, and why you want to make content. But if you can figure out that sort of thing, figure out the trends, figure out what has high likelihood of success, like that's financially viable. You just gotta figure out what people like, whether that be in a community or outside of it, or a more general thing. To answer the question, though, I think if someone tried the exact thing that Skip the tutorial tried, it would not necessarily work out, you know? I think he had a lot of, I mean, like all YouTubers, like still luck is involved. It wasn't all calculated, you know what I mean? It wasn't all calculated, this is for sure going to be successful. But yeah, ultimately, my answer to the question of what's more financially viable is just make what you want to make. Both can be financially viable. But if you're making content to make it on YouTube, like if that is your goal, I've said it once, I'll say it again. If that is your goal, you probably have a better chance at being successful at literally anything else. Even being an astronaut. I don't know. It is really hard to find a social media presence and have it be successful. It is hard to, you know. And that's not me saying quit. It's just reestablish, change your goals. Format your goals in a way that's not going to leave you miserable. Anyway. What's up, chat? What do you guys want to talk about? Because I imagine it's not this, but maybe. Ow. Format your goals. Yeah, reformat your goals. What's wrong? Does that not make sense? You gotta have goals that are like actually good. If your goals are like get 1 million subs, like alright. Good luck. But if your goals are to have fun, oh my gosh, you can definitely do that for sure. An astronaut? I doubt it. I doubt it. You could still be an astronaut. Dude, anyone can go to, like, soon, dude, anyone can go to the moon. In our lifetime, anyone will be able to go to the moon. I promise. That's a promise. Not even a guess. That's just a promise. That's just a fact. No. I mean, anyone will be able to. Just kidding. I promise it'll be accessible to everyone within our lifetime. As they colonize it. This is a boss. Are you gonna kill me? Is it? Yeah, I've played before, but it's been a while. Anyway, see ya. Alright, fine. Can I kill it? If you don't get, yeah, you can blame me. I'll take the blame. I'm almost 30 though, so I'll be dead already. I mean, in your lifetime, my lifetime as an old 30-year-old, you know, a little different. Oh god. Okay. We're in a dangerous zone here. I didn't remember that you could get to deepness this way. $30 isn't that old. I don't know. I've been told that all my YouTube subs are gonna go away. All of them gonna leave. I skipped deepness because everyone was like, you don't need to do deepness next, so I didn't. 30 is the new 100. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're like, you're not strong enough to go here. This is the issue. I listened to chat, so I didn't do deep nest. Ow. Fuck. Ow. How do you... Wait, what the fuck? Oh. We're doing well. Thank you for the raid. It's not showing me the full name. Comrade Pie? Is that it? Thank you for the raid. You can always blame chat? Yeah, for sure. That was chat's fault just now, that death. I would not have died if it weren't for chat. Comrade Bio. That's the actual name. Sorry, I only saw the B and the I. Thank you for the raid. A lot of time when YouTubers get older, they stop caring about adapting and just have fun, which causes them to lose subs. Maybe. I've not done fragile health stuff. I just have a lot of health. Fucking Christ. Alright, I'm gonna turn the volume down a bit. Just gonna feel like it's getting a little loud. Just loud with these worms crawling. 16 wasting most of my time already? No. You're 16, like, you... No offense. Fuck. But you haven't lived at all. You're doing great. You know? You have some experiences. You can literally do anything you want. You got so much time. You got so much time. You haven't wasted anything. When you turn 30, your hopes and dreams start to calcify into hard lumps in your brain and they cannot be removed or replaced. Yep. Thoughts on 3D World Bowser Fury? I just beat Bowser's Fury. I'm gonna get all the cat shines in it. So I've actually been interested in this. I really like Bowser's Fury. Fun little Mario game, you know. I think like it'd be cool. I mean, I think that they have the completion percentage a little low to quote unquote beat the game. Like they could definitely have it be, okay, this is not a way. They could definitely have it be longer, and I think that would have been good. Like you need 50 shines to beat it, which is half of the shines in Bowser's Fury. I probably would have had it be like 70 of them or something. I think it's a test for full Mario game. I hope so. I hope it's kind of like a... I hope that they expand on this formula some, because I think it's really fun. I haven't really gotten back to the 3D World levels yet. I've just been doing Bowser's Fury. But 3D World's one of my favorites. I think the level design in that game is just so clever and fun. So I'm excited to go through it again. Yeah, definitely excited to go through it again. Yeah, I think they were experimenting a lot. I think one thing that's interesting, I mean, I don't know if any of you played the Pathless this year, made by the folks who made Abzu. And it features some similar mechanics to Bowser's Fury, both of which I think, like the big mechanic is in the Pathless, there's this big red bubble of energy that comes and can sweep you up and kind of force you to face a boss, or try to escape a section, or you risk losing some ability shit. And it's cool. It's a really cool thing. And Bowser's Fury kind of has that in terms of every once in a while Bowser comes and you have to either avoid him or get a shine or defeat him. And it's a cool little thing. And I think both games were inspired by shit like PUBG, which is kind of wild. That idea, right, of that idea is from a fucking PUBG. You know, like, it's just wild to think that Nintendo's being inspired by these games that seem like they have nothing in common. Probably level up first? What do you mean? I'm leveled up. I think this is a perfectly acceptable time to take on Deep Nest. Doing it over and over again got a little boring. I don't know. How many times do you have to do it? It's only like 4 times and each fight's different. I don't know. Oh fuck. Thought something would be down there. I don't think it was that repetitive. Beautiful. Saying there isn't a bench here. Oh, we just jumped up to 133. Did Joseph end stream? Let's wait for new Mario Strikers. Mario Strikers, pretty cool game. Would love to see more. Alright, let's go this way. We've really bungled our approach to Deep Nest. When he comes back before getting enough shines, got a little boring. I don't know. I mean, you just got to utilize it well. And honestly, I mean, you got to utilize it well. But honestly, trying to do some of those shines with Bowser around, holy shit, it's so intense. It's so good. Like, they just become so much harder in a super unpredictable way. It's honestly wild. When did I first get Hollow Knight? Oh my god, I forgot about these guys. I don't know, whenever it came out. I played it a couple months after it came out for the first time. Today I learned Raz has a Twitch channel. Hell yes, I do. Never noticed. Yeah, I don't promote as much as I probably should if I'm trying to get a big viewership, but usually I will mention it at the very end of a video. And usually it's after the ad read, so you know, maybe a low percentage of people still around at that point. But thanks for stopping by. How'd you find me? Just surfing Twitch? You haven't missed much. I'm pretty bad at streaming. People usually come by and they're like, God dang, this is why I hate you. I usually, yeah, that's fair. I mean, yeah, even in videos that don't have ad reads, even in videos that don't have like longish ending sections, when you get near the end of the video, like viewership has dropped off a fair bit. Like that's just how YouTube works. You know, at the end of a video, you're gonna have like maybe 30-40%. And that's just how it works, and that's cool. That's fine. Read chat. Oh yeah, I mean, hey buddy. I've talked about it a bunch. My goals for this stream, I mean, other than to obviously become the richest person in the world, you know. That's the first one. That's the first goal. But the second goal is I'd like to have like typically an average viewership of like 300 to 400. I think that's the big goal. 300 to 400, where it's still easy enough to talk to chat. Chat doesn't move so fast where I have no chance, but yeah. Certain video game critique with a dragon as a profile. Nice. Yeah, that's where most of my Twitch viewers come from, is Joseph hosting or Joseph Raiden, so I'll take it, god damn it. Very nice guy. We enjoy Joseph Anderson over here. Fuck. Yeah, I think as far as what I like doing on Twitch, that is where I want to be. Dude, will you shut up, bro? Because I really like engaging with the chat. That's my favorite thing to do. Like, it's a big value I find in streaming that YouTube doesn't really have in the same capacity. Because I you know, it's less. It feels less human on YouTube comments. It's not live. And also, yeah, I get too many YouTube comments. I respond to comments, maybe more than I should, maybe more than other people. Hey there, Tico. But like, you know, I get too many YouTube comments to respond to. Like, it's just too much. And not all of them are nice. And not all of them are like legitimate criticism. Yeah, Joseph does awesome long form stuff. Currently working on just a behemoth of a Witcher trilogy. We love Hollow Knight Sundays, yeah. Oh, here we go. Why does Twitch censor weeb? Does it? You think the last one's gonna be 8 hours? He's squeezing a Cyberpunk vid. Oh, he's doing a Cyberpunk between them? Damn. But it's like gonna be a smaller one, right? Like it's gonna be a... Or is it going to be like a full Cyberpunk video? Interesting. I'd like to do a long form video at some point. It just takes so much time. Long form stuff takes so long. That'll be longer. My guess is that'll probably be like a 30-minute video. I have some plans for it where it's gonna kind of need to be a little longer. It's gonna be weird. It's gonna be a weird video. I hope people like it. But when I say long form, I mean like long. Like, I mean like a 2-hour video. I think that'd be interesting to make at some point. I just don't fully know what I'd make it on. You know? Okay, Google, turn the light up 100%. All right. Do we want to keep going this way? Is there a boss down here that I've missed? God damn it, I do not remember Deep Nest. Jesus Christ. I mean, this is gonna... Okay. Have you made a video about D&D? I did. Fuck Nosk, I hate him. Yeah, I do. Go on my channel or go into YouTube and type... Dungeons and Dragons makes you a better writer. That's a video I've done on it. I'm gonna do a gaming for a non-gamer on it at some point. What languages do I speak? You're listening to it. You know, I don't know if it'll exactly be in the same format as typical gaming for non-gamers. I mean, that's the series has just changed as time has gone on. It's just kind of how stuff naturally works. It might be more of like kind of exploring just her experiences with it, my wife's experiences with it, but also like how to teach a new player, which I think is probably something a lot of people who are getting into D&D go through. And could be fun. Could be a fun thing to do and explore and try to help people with. Have you made anything on 3D World? Playing for the 6th time. I've not made anything on 3D World. I don't know. I don't know if it's fully my wheelhouse to make something on it. I mean, I'm more of a topic dude. You know what I mean? Like, I'm more of like a here's a topic and here's what I'm going to talk about on that topic. And here are some examples that fill it in. What I keep getting distracted and going off on long tangents. What I wanted to say, play D&D for a year now, I'm loving it. Started D&D a couple of years, yeah. Takes me, yeah. Anyway, gonna move off that and say what I'm gonna say unless I forget it. One thing I've noticed about Mario games, I recently had a video about like why I don't complete games, right? And largely that's talking about trophies and achievements. That video was less about like 100%ing stuff and more about like specifically trophies and achievements. So it's a little different. It's a little different than just doing all the things in a game. I find with Mario, more than any franchise, that I almost always want to 100% it. There's something about Mario games where I just want to 100% them. There's a path I didn't take. Fuck. I love 100% in Mario games, or trying to. And I think it's mostly because the content's usually fun. The only Mario game that I can think of that I haven't wanted to complete, though, and I mean, look, none of you about to be surprised by this, is Odyssey. Odyssey is the only Mario game that I have had no interest in completing. Like, didn't even want to try. I don't necessarily complete every Mario game I play. Usually it's on like my long-term checklist, but I'm like, I want to do it. I want to do it. But Odyssey, I didn't. I had no interest. Once I beat it, I was like, I'm good. That's it. So no, I didn't get all the moons, is I guess my answer to that. But like, yeah, in Bowser's Fury, I plan to get all the shines. I plan to get all the cat shines. That sounds like a lot of fun to me. Because I like doing that. I like all that shit. I never 100%ed Sunshine, but I tried to. I planned to. But yeah, Sunshine is kind of close in terms of not being as exciting to complete. And I'm not even saying that I completed all these games, right? I'm not saying I've completed every Mario game I've played. I haven't, but it's about intention. I'm talking about intention. I mean, Breath of the Wild, I think, is designed to not be completed. Where I think Mario Odyssey, they actually like want you to complete it. I don't think that this matters at all. I think I'm going to pull this off and it just won't matter. Like, because there's content you get for unlocking tons of stuff in Odyssey. I played it before any of the updates and extra content. So, lots of stuff I haven't experienced in the game. Do I have to fight this guy? Should I fight this guy, chat? No choice now, baby. Fuck. Shouldn't have done it. I forgot I'm bad at this game. Whew. Whew. This is bullshit. Fuck. Fuck you, dude. You were allowed one. Fuck. Fuck. No, not two. This is unfair. Fuck. Fuck. We're in trouble. Shouldn't have done it. Shouldn't have done it. Shouldn't have done it. Fuck. Shit. We fucked up. Rip. Really don't like 100 coins. I don't mind them in 64. Anyway, I don't know what it is about Mario games, but I find like I just want to complete them. And I think it's because the fundamentals of most Mario games are so fun and so good that like the joy in them is actually doing the act. And a lot of times when done great, when a Mario game is good, like there is no tedium to it. And that's why I think personally, even though it is on this list that I have of great games, you know, because people like Odyssey, I think part of my disconnect with Odyssey is there's so much in it that I like is not fun. Like getting a lot of moons is not fun. There's a lot of moons that just aren't fun to get because there's not much to them. Fuck. God damn. I feel like I'm getting taking hits that I shouldn't be taking. Ugh. Anyway. That's my Mario speech. Mario's good. Mario games are great. Odyssey, bad. Fuck. What the fuck? I'm mad. Oh my god. God damn it. Moonflation. Yeah, too many moons. Then I tried the second ending, and I have realized that I don't... This game gets tough. Yeah, doing everything in this game is a lot of work and pretty dang tough. The first Switch game I played, never even got halfway through it. I don't know. It's interesting. I mean... I feel like people view it as a normal Mario game because the movement is so good. And there are some really interesting level designs, right? Granted, some of its most interesting ideas are when it's like, hey, let's just be a platformer like 3D World and or Sunshine or Galaxy, you know? But anyway... I feel like in the same way that people say Breath of the Wild doesn't feel like a Zelda game, or in a similar way. I get it more with Breath of the Wild because Breath of the Wild is way different. When Mario Odyssey, a lot of the fundamentals are kind of similar. I think Mario Odyssey isn't a normal Mario game, and I think there's a lot of value to that in changing shit up, being experimental. But also, yeah, you know, to each their own. It's all what you're looking for and all what you want. Oh, fuck. Please die. Don't do this to me, dude. Fuck. Ever dodge right into it? Jesus. Jesus. Fucking Christ. Oh my god, I was one hit away. Imagine had I died. Sorry. Odyssey and Breath of the Wild, same design philosophy. One where it works and one where it doesn't. Yeah. Movement Odyssey's good. Yep. Unbelievable. I'm defeated. So this is what it feels like to be best. Still, though, I am strong. Why not? See your king, surely you'll tell him of my valor. Yes, he sent you here, didn't he? I knew he had not forgotten about me. I'm ready to join you now. Brothers, you and I, let us leave this place together. You're welcome. I liked Odyssey a lot. The worlds are just fine to mess around, fun to mess around in. Yeah. I'd agree with that. They're fun to mess around in. Cool little digital spaces to chill. But yeah, you know, giving me a moon for slamming my butt on a pile of sand. Is that fun? I don't know. Darker Side. I didn't do much of that. I didn't really get enough shit. It's more fun the 8th time. The 9th time, though, is when they lose me. Cool. All right. Let's continue. That was a fun little fight. I like that. That was a fun fight. Better than Nosk. What the fuck? Fucking god damn it. Shit. What the fuck? Alright. Let's try this again. Boom. Wow, I'm strong. Been cool if second kind of collectible, not just coins, unlock costumes. Yeah, I'd agree. I mean, they had like purple coins, right? That kind of unlock costumes. They sort of had that, but then they still made moons. They still made moons what they did. Like, yeah, I think they should have made a few more of the moons the purple coins. I'd agree with that sentiment. Fuck. Am I dumb? Don't answer that, chat. Don't. Stop, chat. Don't answer that. Please. I can't take it. I said don't answer that. Come on. Alright. No. Let's get this bench. Because I'd rather be at this bench if I die to Nosk than the other one. Ow. Oh my god, this place is so fucking confusing. Deep Nest is tough, man. Oh, hey, bud. Alright, I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be right back. Chill with Coral for a little while, alright? We'll just chill with Coral. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Much like me, the knight has taken a leak as well. Quirrell will never be the wiser. Gross. Chat. What size body of water is acceptable to pee in? What a lake? A sink. So the ocean or bust? A coffee cup. All right. Here, let me rephrase this. What size body of water that your entire body can fit in? That you can be submerged in. What is the answer to that? The ocean, a bathtub. I don't believe you, Penny. I don't believe that you're taking a bath and pissing in it. I mean, I guess the one thing about a bathtub though is like, I mean, you could be in there with a second person for sure. Normal size bathtubs, you know, that might get kind of uncomfy, and definitely probably they wouldn't like it if you peed. Are you a bad guy? No. The body to water volume ratio. Okay, so a pond. So you're saying any like natural body of water is fine? I'm not seeing any pools. None of you are saying pool. Like, or did someone say pool? Did I miss it? Jacuzzi seems... River if no one's downstream. Okay. Won't there technically always be someone downstream though? None, never pee in a body of water? A pool. Yeah, I mean... I don't know. Pools have filters, right? Pools do have filters, so stuff's getting filtered all the time. And there's chlorine to kill germs. Still seems a little small. I'll be honest. Seems a little small for it to be acceptable. If you pee in a pool, get a red ring around you so everyone will know. God, imagine. Imagine if that were true. That's just a good lie to tell people so they don't do it. It is? Is that how it works? That is not the case here. That is not how it works here, dude. So you're saying, have you ever seen it though? Fuck. No one peels and poo. Yeah, because no one would want the red ring. That's a good point. I hate Nosk. I hate Nosk. I hate you. This is kind of cheesy, actually. This is not super hard yet. Oh, fuck. There's some cheesy spots here. You can kind of cheese Nosk, huh? Huh. I didn't do it this way before, but, you could get... okay, I got hurt there. That was on me. Fish pee in their lakes or rivers. Tanks constantly. True. Oh, fuck. Okay, I forgot about this stage. Alright. Alright, my cheesing has stopped working. Fuck. Forgot to attack. Fuck. Oh, it's actually wild that worked. Yeah, Nazcas are really cool. Like, I love that they just invert the mask and like it's a scary boss all of a sudden, you know? It's a very clever use of assets to have a cool moment where your expectations are subverted. Fuck, you're dumb. All right. Should probably be trying to get more hits on him. Ah! The horns look like teeth? Yeah. It's clever. You wonder who came up with that. You know, if any of the design for the game was based around that, like, hey, it'd be cool if we had a moment like this. Or if someone was just like looking at the art and flipped the Hollow Knight's like skull upside down. It's like, oh my god. Oh my god. What if? What if? Oh god. Fuck. Turns out it was a good idea. Quite clever. They know scary bugs. Is that what you... Fuck. No! Alright. Just opened the file upside down. Accidentally inverted at one point. Ooh, that was bad. God damn, this boss fight is taking forever. I'm not doing great. Oh no. Oh no. I might be in trouble, chat. Might actually die here. Oh, fuck. Alright. Little wiggle room. That was close. Will you die, dude? I'm so... This is the most boring way to fight this boss. I apologize, chat. I'm a bitch. Clench time. There is no fun way to fight this boss. Yeah, true. How much health does he have? Jesus Christ. God damn. Fuck. What the fuck? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die to Nosk. Have to redo this shit over again. It's not gonna be fun. Alright. You just gotta clench. That was close. Dude, no. Is this a part where he just like... Ugh. Did I just need like one more hit there? Alright, here's what we're gonna do. That sucks. Cheese still died. I mean, how else are you supposed to fight him? By being aggro? No. I think maybe one of the issues with Nosk, it's like with a lot of the other bosses, you really feel like you control the pace. You pogo him? Okay, I can try to pogo him. You really feel like you control the pace. I feel like with Nosk, you'd have a little less control over that pace. But whatever. Alright, well, fucking try this shit again. Oh, fuck you. He just gets started right away. Fuck. Alright. See, that puts me in a bad spot, though. Wait, alright. Because then he can jump. Alright. Try to be a little more aggro. It's likely to stop in the middle. So I don't know. I mean, fuck. Feel like, fuck. Cheese-it is just the best way to do it. If I wasn't supposed to cheese it, why would they let me? You know? Yeah, Nosk is bad. It's not very fun. Oops. I've not done Wignosk. Yeah. The vibe, the aesthetics of the fight are pretty cool. What the fuck? Oh. Oh god. I'm in a bad place. Fuck. All right. Fuck. All right. Nosk, can you... So does he just, like, stay on the ceiling at this point, and then I just... Fuck. Fuck, you're so dumb, Raz. But it didn't matter, you got him. You got the bastard. Give me my mask, motherfucker. But can you... Right. Nailed it. It's not a mask, it's a pale ore. I wish. Oh, it is a pale ore! Alright. Map doesn't help me. Because I took off the fucking thing. Alright, cool. Fit area sisters as their telegraph. Yeah. Yeah, that shit's for sure good. Shit's good for sure, for sure. Alright. Fuck Nosk. Alright, let me can turn up the sound a bit. It's a little less loud now. Beautiful. It will probably get louder in a second again, in which case I'm sorry. For sure, for sure. When you shoot with the scissors, you can get pushed to the edge of the arena. They spawn on you. Yeah. Fighting them late is Tuesday. I mean, there's definitely a sweet spot. I would argue, though, like... it kind of depends on how good you are at the game. You know. I think the fact that there is, like... You're probably good enough at this point. Sorry, it's going to be loud here for a bit. You're probably good enough at this point because you've played it enough, right? And gotten used to the patterns where you just know how to beat the Mantis Lords, right? You just know how to beat them. You can beat them at easier difficulties, and it's tedious because you're good enough to do it, right? But getting good enough to do it takes a lot of practice. And when you are under-leveled... Okay. When you are under-leveled early on in the game, learning to get good enough to recognize the patterns and stick out that long of a fight is, I think, pretty intense and pretty fun. I think it all depends where you're at, you know? My guess is the issue you have with it is a relatively niche issue because of the amount of times you probably played it. I mean, if you're beating any percent in an hour and a half, which I guess I... Excuse me, fuck. I don't know typical any percent runs, like what's a good speed run. But my guess is if you're beating that quick, you have some talent, yeah. You know, you're probably beating it a bunch, played through it a lot. Ah! But yeah. Oh fuck. Is there another one of these? Thank God. World record's 35 minutes. Damn. That's pretty good. Fuck. Fuck! What? It's so annoying. All right. No. No. Ooh, that was close. What a cool inversion of what you expect. I hate this game. What a terrible fucking inversion. So dumb. God damn it. God damn it. What the heck? Is this allowed? Alright, Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. Alright. Do I even need these guys to do this? Like, I'm sure there's Fuck. Bugs, slow down. What the fuck? I'm feel like I'm just hitting the edge of a hitbox that yes, I should just be more careful about. All right. Jesus Christ. Dream nail? What about it? You want me to dream nail these guys? Aw. Fuck. Why? You're so big and menacing. Oh, you get soul. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. That's how this game works. How much more soul do you get from dream nailing stuff? And you're allowed to shower and leave to take a shower. That's fine. You're also allowed to watch other streamers. I don't care if people are watching other things. I think it's just bad etiquette. I think, you know, most people don't care or want to hear it, you know? But no, you're not allowed to shower, obviously. If I'm streaming, like, you really think you should take a shower? You could miss something important. You could miss something important, Alduin. Like, you know. Me making fun of Mitch, calling him old. Me dying? I don't die that much in games. Don't lil W. Don't doubt. Should I go down there? No, I couldn't go down there, right? That was blocked off. I forgot about this. Oh my god, I forgot about this version of the song. Hey, Lucky Archer. Sup? You want me to hit the speaker? What the why? Why? Why would... No! You son of a bitch. Alright, someone... Time to ban him. Son of a bitch. This son of a bitch. Time to start from the beginning. Fair. Honestly, fair. They won't be gone forever. What, could they? Could. No. Team Cherry, why would you program this into your game? Why do you hate me that much? Yeah, I mean, I didn't really have any other option. I could have reloaded. Drop all your geo? No. I ain't doing that shit. Yeah, actually, here, let's see what happens. Happy Valentine's Day, Bronco. You son of a bitch. You motherfucker. This son of a bitch. You bastard. You fucking bastard. God damn it. Please call Twitch support. Get this motherfucker off the platform. I don't want him banned in my chat. JJK1257, I want you banned off Twitch. Never again will you be allowed to comment in anyone's stream. The service will be gone for you. Yeah. You got... Yeah. I want you banned from the whole platform, bro. Gone forever. Well, I mean, I see the notifications, Mitch. Like... it shows me when you remove a ban. Oh... True. My hard-ass mod stat is gone. It's almost like he wants people to stick around, chat and chill. Higher beans. These words are for you alone. Our pure vessel has ascended. Beyond lies the refuse and regret of its creation. We shall enter that place no longer. Yo. The meme mod. Isn't Hornet supposed to be here? Or is that later? Chat, I'm kind of getting close to the end of the game, aren't I? I can beat the game soon, right? Actually, I'm not that close. I actually have quite a ways. Because I gotta beat all these maskies. Dreamnail ending? Probably not. I mean, what do I need to get for the Dreamnail ending? And is that just fighting Radiant? Yeah, I guess I've never done that before. I haven't fought Radiant, to be honest with you. How much work would it take to be able to fight her? $800 essence. I mean, I think for this, fighting Moth Mommy would be fun. Do I get essence from beating the masks? Okay. So I gotta beat some more bosses. Wait, why did I get it from this guy? Why did I just get shit? And trees. Okay, just random enemies sometimes. Got it, like that. Perfect timing. Ow! White Palace's goat. Yeah, I would like to do White Palace because I did Path of Pain. I'd like to do Path of Pain again. I've beaten the game once. And I've done Path of Pain because I downloaded someone's file where there was Path of Pain. I mean, wait, what do you need to unlock Path of Pain? Do you need 112 for that? I haven't done White Palace, but I did Path of Pain. You need nothing. Okay. Hey, Barry. How you doing? Sweet. Because I would like to do that again, because that was actually really fun, and I'm kind of bummed that once you do it, you can't do it anymore. Dude, yeah, 6 years today, man. And now instead of me being in a stream with you and Steve, it's you being in a stream with me, alone. Because no one wants to talk to me anymore. Happy friendship anniversary, you too, baby. Current game, I have 1400 and it's locked. I mean, 1800 doesn't seem too hard to get. I think that'd be fun. I mean, you know, I'm not trying to rush through Hollow Knight Sunday. I've been having fun with it. I'm happy to keep doing it. I think people like watching it. You know, I usually get a pretty good average for Hollow Knight Sunday. At least when Joseph's not streaming. Or no one else who's good is streaming. That's the secret. That's why I stream on Sundays, because no one's usually doing it. It's very fun to see someone do Wipeout. Yeah, I'd like to do Wipeouts. I mean, I've done Path of Pain, so like I have some talent at the platforming. I've been told if I can do Path of Pain, White Palace would be easier, but it'd be fun to do White Palace. The one thing I'll say about White Palace, from the brief bit I looked at it, bro, what the fuck? Like your voice. Hollow Knight's favorite game? Thank you. Hey, I appreciate on both accounts. I agree with Hollow Knight. I don't like my voice, but I'm glad you enjoy it. White Palace is longer but easier. Yeah, it seemed like it was easier. It did seem like way more confusing in terms of direction. Like there's just way more ways you can kind of go. Like from what I saw, White Palace was much more about like exploring a bunch of different ways. Now, I've beaten the game once before, years ago. Decided to start replaying it for fun. Yeah, Path of Pain, one way forward. Yeah. Should I feel bad about killing these things? Ooh. Fuck. Alright. Fuck you. Do you feel bad killing humanity sprites? A little. Yeah, a little. A little bit, sure. Are they all gone now? I need a bench. Give me a fucking bench. How does this work? Love playing games like these. I just wish I were better at them. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. Someone asked me about Celeste. Yeah, I like Celeste. It's not my favorite thing in the world. But really good game, really solid game. Good way of matching a story to the gameplay it provides. You know. I think there are people that play Celeste and they're like, oh, this is the greatest thing ever. I am not in that camp. And I haven't really done the B-sides, yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But no, Celeste is a great game. I feel like you have like the indie trifecta. Or the indie quadfecta. And it's... maybe there's more. I feel like Hollow Knight, Celeste, and Shovel Knight kind of came back and did what a lot of older games were doing, but did it in a way that those old games never really did them. And you got side stuff like Ori that's similar in a lot of ways. Undertale's probably there too, but I guess I'm more talking platformers. I think Cuphead is less iconic, but yeah. Cuphead's impressive and solid. Minecraft isn't a game, it's a way of life. I think that for a lot of people, Outer Wilds, Outer Wilds on the brain all the time, Raz. Jesus Christ, you talk about anything else? Fucking hell. I think for a lot of people, Undertale and Minecraft fall into different camps than Hollow Knight, Celeste, and Shovel Knight. And Shovel Knight actually might be an odd man out of those three. But I guess they're all those three are kind of all platformers, and they just have gotten these loyal fan bases. I don't know. Was Celeste? I don't think Celeste was a Kickstarter. Was Celeste a Kickstarter? Was Undertale a Kickstarter? Is there something here, chat? This is for later? Okay. Undertale was Kickstarter. Do people ever talk about Super Meat Boy? I think less. Less than they used to. Super Meat Boy used to be a big deal. I do think, like, for a lot of people, Celeste kind of came out and did everything Super Meat Boy did, but better. Yeah, Celeste really, like, here's the thing. I think like games like Hollow Knight and Ori, while they have some similarities, like Metroidvania similarities, still very different and feel very different. And obviously Celeste and Super Meat Boy do too. But I feel like Celeste just kind of is like the heart of Meat Boy was its platform and challenges. Celeste did that, I think improved upon it, and also had like a story that I think is a little more relatable and easy for people to latch onto. Not to say that everything presented in Meat Boy was bad, you know. I've watched Indie Game the movie, so to hear what's it, Edmund McMillan, is that his name? To hear him talk about it and like the ideas behind the characters, I like that. You know, there's some stuff there for sure. And I think for him it's so important, so gotta have respect for that. So you face this place with your birth. Now you drape yourself in the substance is shadow. Through our strength is born of similar source, that part of you, that crucial emptiness I do not share. Funny thing that such darkness gives me hope. Within it I see the chance of change. A difficult journey you would face, but a choice it can create, prolong our world status. Face the heart of its infection. Cool. So there's more stuff down there. It's just like I come back later for. Is that? I mean, it's more of like characters and how they function. There's not much of a story. But you know, you have Meat Boy who like has no skin, who's trying to like find Bandage Girl, right? So they're like a match made in heaven. And like, you know, Edmund McMillan in Indie Game the movie talks a bunch about like how it mirrors his own relationship, just like that idea of feeling like you need someone to be complete for broken people to feel healed. Which game do you think Ori's combat didn't work on? Because I think it worked really well in Ori 2. I think Ori's combat in Will of the Wisps is great. I think it's great. Ori 1, it's non-existent, but I actually really like the combat in Will-O-the-Wisp. How do we get there? All right, through here. Cool. Well, all right, it's almost 6. I think this is probably a good spot to end this edition of Hollow Knight Sunday. Right? We got some good progress. Got some good progress. We got the Dreamers to tackle next time. But yeah, we got through Kingdom's Edge. We got through Deep Nest. We got through the Abyss. We're looking good. Yeah, maybe some dream hunting, doing some of the side bosses. Actually, yeah, here, one last thing maybe I'll do. Be fun. Let's fight. I want to see what that one boy is like to fight against. I don't know why I did that. What's the easiest way what's the easiest way to get to False Knight when this shit takes over? Dirtmouth or Forgotten Crossroads. Do you need to play Ori 1 before Ori 2? No. You don't need to. I'd say that playing Ori 1 after Ori 2 is probably tough, just because it's so pared down from what Ori 2 is. Did I sit on that bench, by the way? I can't remember. Hey, Frank. I'm gonna do it again because this is the equivalent of. Did I lock the door? Did I lock the door on the way out? Did you see? Did you remember? Oh yeah, I should change. Fuck. Let's go back again. What's a good charm for this? Play or I mean, I think both Oris are worth playing. I do just think that once you've done Will-O-the-Wisp, it's harder. I mean, I like Steady Body. I'm just gonna stick with my Baldur Shell. Fuck. All right. I think that, ooh, forgot they explode. Ah! Fuck you, dude. Are the bugs in Ori 2 as game-breaking as Joseph said? Joseph doesn't have a video on it, right? You just talk about it on stream? Or Excite tweeted. I guess what's a game-breaking bug? Like glitches. Let's see. Glitches I had while playing Ori 2, which I heard is because it wasn't on my solid state drive, which I feel like that's not on me. That shouldn't be on me. You know, the game should be good on whatever. I had a lot of sound glitches. It seemed like anytime it was loading a new area, it'd be like, ah. Like just this loud sound glitch, which was a bummer because the music's so beautiful and the sound design's so beautiful. And it just kept getting this sound glitch every time it was like loading a new chunk. Other than that, I think a few frame drops. And I had one game-breaking bug. I did have one game-breaking bug. I'll show you after I try False Knight once or twice. Where I had to like reboot the game. How does this work? Play in July didn't have any bugs. Up top. Okay. I mean, here's the thing. I I mean, I've seen him stream games a bit. I've seen him play games a bit. I don't fully understand how he pulls it off, but that dude runs into more bugs than like 90% of people. And I think it's like because he plays games in a way where he wants to push those limits, because that's just how he approaches stuff. I feel the same way about like when I watch Donkey, some of the glitches Donkey finds. It's like, dude, who's realistically finding this? Yeah. I mean, so yeah, if you're doing stuff to try to break the game, you're probably gonna break it. But I mean, I did run into some glitches, and if he ran into similar glitches and more glitches, I mean, I fully understand why he didn't like it. Yeah, I guess what does a game-breaking bug fully mean? I'm, you know, if it means having to restart, did he run into anything that like he had to lose a lot of progress or start over? Because that would be wild. I haven't heard anything about that, but being 8 without bugs, with bugs of 5, yeah. It definitely was not optimized really well when it came out. It had some issues. Fuck. 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 Alright, chat. We're done. Oh wow, that hurt. Ooh, yeah. All right. Ooh, yeah, that was bad. All right, let's try this again. Then it means your save is compromised, either stops working for you or you cannot progress. Yeah, that, I mean, that's what I see as a game-breaking bug for sure. But I mean, I guess anything that makes you reload is a bummer. Can I just... what happens if I do this? Fuck, I gotta get better at that. Ooh. What? Oh. Why don't I have any juice? Wait. Do I not get juice? I'm confused. Oops. Just the head. Interesting. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, I'll do that next time. Fuck. What the fuck? Alright. We're just not even gonna try on this one. Stream down the buggies. Do they die if I do this? Alright. Alright. The juice. There was a pretty bad game-breaking bug in Hellblade. Senua's Sacrifice. That like I almost got. I almost fucked it up and got it. Fuck, I'm so bad. I'm so bad. All right. It's when it's late in the game and there's like the whole dragon thing, if you remember that, like you gotta talking about like a dwarf or something that became a dragon, I think. And it might be also actually on the way to when you fight Fenrir. I don't fully remember, but there's a spot where like you have to run from place to place where there's light, and like you can have torches. You have like a torch. I fucking can't fully remember. Essentially what you can do is there's a spot where if you don't grab like the torch or the fire that you have with you, you can like accidentally move to the next checkpoint, which is the next torch where you're safe, but you don't have a way to light the next torch after it because you don't have like a torch that you can carry. So like, yeah, you can light like the pillar of fire but not have a new one because you ran there without it. So if you get to that, you can't go back. Like your game actually is bricked. All right. Fuck. 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 I always forget like which hits cause this and which ones don't. Oh, fuck you. Fuck. God damn, I'm so yeah, I'm bad with fireballs. You're right. I should incorporate them. I just never have. Yeah, these are harder versions of earlier bosses. Alright. I'll give it 1 or 2 more tries, and then I gotta get going. But have fallen shit from the ceiling, yeah. Alright, alright, alright. Fuck. God damn. Fuck. Dude, it takes so much. How much life do you got, buddy? Alright. Been playing Spyro Ignited. Officially addicted to collecting gems, yeah. Stat checked? What does that mean? Like I either need to get really good or I need to get a more powerful nail. Alright. Fair. Fuck. Fuck. Alright, I gotta get better at dodging. Okay. That one, you always dodge past. But you don't want to get hit. Fuck. I thought he was gonna jump. Thought he was gonna jump. Alright. Alright. Do you have strength? So, do fragile charms don't break against streamers, huh? Yep, as in I'm right, they do not. So I should buy some fragile gems because you don't die in dreams. Yeah. Where is the boy? Where is the lad? Probably get that and then call it a day. Is he here? Fungal wastes. Is it this guy right here? That thing? What's the easiest way to get there? Probably the City of Tears. What station was that? City storeroom, was it? Hopefully. Just drop down. Maybe, yeah, that's probably fair and right and correct. Here. Wait. I just don't know what all gets blocked off. I didn't know what all got blocked off, so I kind of assumed without actually checking or asking. Because I know shit changed when the firebenders attacked. Oh, was I though? Oh, I just gotta go down? Fucking Christ, what the fuck? Is there a way to open this? Go up? Raven Band, thanks for the raid. Hi, hi, hi. Thank you. I'm not Bob Ross. Was that advertised that I would be? I'm doing well. Just having some fun with Hollow Knight. Should I be like Bob Ross? Don't think that door opens. Ravenbane, what were you playing today? And did you have a good time? Guess I shouldn't assume you were playing anything. Who plays games on Twitch anymore? Honestly. Fuck. Blue Fire. Ooh, yeah, I've heard some stuff about Blue Fire. I have not played yet though. But I saw my friend Snowman talking about it. Fuck. I'm an amateur. Yeah, gaming in this climate? Alright, let's just heal. Bad etiquette. Hey, Mightbots. Just so you know. I've said this before, I'll say it again. Don't ever tell, even if it's Bob Ross, you know. You don't need to tell me that you'd rather watch some other stream. I don't want to hear it. I don't really care. You do what you want to do with your life, but don't tell streamers that you're going to watch a different streamer. That's weird. That's weird. Streamer don't gotta know. I don't gotta know. And I'm all right with it. I'm at this point in life, I've hardened my shell to not get super down about that. But some streamers, it like ruins their day. Like genuinely, it ruins the vibe of their stream. So don't, you know, don't. I'm gonna talk to my mom. I'm gonna watch my mom stream her phone. Well, I just think, like, why would a streamer want to know that you're going to watch another streamer? Right? No, none of you can leave yet. You gotta wait for me to buy the Fragile Charm. Wait, Animal Crossing New Leaf. Yeah. Let me buy your shit, bro. We'll buy all of them, but this one first. Couldn't go watch a streaker. Buy a lot, yeah. Also the most expensive. So are these fragile things, I mean, they're probably used for people who are good, A. And B, for these dreamers. Interesting. Is there a way to fix them? Like, can you buy, if they break, are they gone? Are you just done? Or you can buy them again? What's the, how do they work? Think you can pay to fix them? Cool. Just rebuy them. All right. Let's get back to the bench we were at, and then we can call it a stream. Holy fuck! Hello, King Wheatley. How you doing? Can make them unbreakable for like 1500. Fucking shit. Nope. That was close. Are they worth doing the unbreakable for 1500? Like, is that worth it? I mean, I guess if you have dumb amount of geo in endgame, if you're doing like 112%. And you probably got the money. Round things. Hate the explosions. Yeah, they're frustrating. I was right to teleport. I made a good job. Good job, Raz. For most bosses where you need them, you don't lose the charm on death anyway. Yeah. The color of explosions. I mean, a lot of time, yeah. I will say, one thing I didn't talk about in my video, that had I made a longer video, I would have. But it just didn't really fit in with the length that I ended up deciding to make it. But like, orange and purple are, like, they complement each other. Which is why orange a lot of times is also used as a color of corruption. A lot of times you'll have like, you'll have the purple outer shell, right? And then like the orange eye, the big orange eye. All right, I'm gonna try this motherfucker one more time, but with fragile strength. Oh, never mind. All right, we'll try it. Make strength unbreakable. Yeah. I mean, so how much does it improve my strength? Then orange and blue. 2 maybe. Yeah, but you know, you've got the yellowish orangish shit, you know. Colors are weird. And a lot of times purples that end up being corruptions are kind of leaning on the blue side of stuff instead of the red side of stuff, but also sometimes they end on the red. Colors are wide is what I'm saying. It's a wide range. All right, let's try this one more time. And if I can't do it, we'll never stream again. Can you? Coiled, baby. Beautiful. All right, we'll try this one more time. Fuck. Fuck you. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Fuck you. Alright. One more try. Didn't do a very good job on that one. Alright. Fireball currently does 15. Okay. How much can the fireball do if I had, like, charms to help it? Ooh. Fuck. I guess I kind of forgot about how this shit... Fuck. God damn it, I'm so bad. Alright. Gotta practice more. Yeah, failed champions, I'm not used to it. So what's the last nail do? What's the base damage on that? Yeah, that's one thing I did forget about, but then I started it, like I did it on accident. Like I can dash through stuff, so I should use that more. Probably try to dash through him. Get behind the motherfucker. Fuck. Or, what if we just did worse? Huh. Dash through shockwave? Maybe. Alright, one more try. Just one more try. So fireball with shaman stone is 20, upgrades 30. Ooh, nice. Dash isn't long enough to get through him. Okay. I mean, I feel like this is difficult, but not as hard as I'm making it. And if I just played better. Okay, and learned how to fucking avoid that shit. And that. I just also might need more damage. Yep, alright, we're good. That's it, that was the last one. I need to practice it more, give it more focus, and maybe just need even more damage for my skill level at this moment. Unless... Ow. Alright. It's time to clench, time to be careful. Fuck. Being closer is easier. Yeah, I think doing anything so you can avoid him doing the big slam hit. Maybe try getting more charm notches. I think you're right on that as well. That'll probably be a focus for the next one. Get some more charms, get some more notches. Move forward with that. It's part of the game. Well, hell yeah, another successful Hollow Knight Sunday in the books. For those who are new, we stream Hollow Knight every Sunday. So I spend the first hour, you know, Raz stream, so just talking. Second hour is me relearning the game and whatever the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. And then the last 2 hours, we get some stuff done. We get some stuff actually done. But hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, this is the end of the stream. Saying I gotta go. Gotta live. Gotta live. I've got to live, baby. My back hurts. We're gonna stream the age-old... No, fuck Bob Ross. Not really, you know, rip Bob Ross, but... we're gonna raid VZ. He's playing Hades. Give him some suggestions. Drop your follows. Drop your primers. On Tuesday, remember, we will be doing this shit. We will be looking at the best games of all time for the 2021 season. Sorry, I don't have it up, so it's going to take a minute. We'll be looking at the best games of the 2021 season. Not games that came out in 2021, but the ones that made the tournament this year, which are these. These 16 games will be going up against each other on Tuesday. You'll all be voting. I'll be waxing poetic about them. And yeah, it'll be a fun time. It'll be a fun time. We'll fuck around. We'll have fun. Thanks for hanging out on this Hollow Night Sunday. I hope you have a great day and or night. If you want to go watch Bob Ross, you are allowed to do that. But also, watch VZ. Hollow Knight might win again. We'll see. I was saying I think Hollow Knight, Undertale have a pretty good chance at being in the finals. That'd be my guess. But I think it could also go a bunch of different ways. So we will see what happens. Anyway, my time is up with you. Have fun at VZ's. Have a great night. Have a great Sunday. And see you in the next one. Bye.